Hello. Let's do some net play stuff, huh? That is the goal for today is to net play. This is I'm accruing wires. Fight stick wires. Do people still call them fight sticks or arcade sticks? I feel like I always call it both. Like I'll refer to it as both. Man, I am mighty tired today for some reason. Shoryuken. Let's see if we can confirm a counter hit. Confirming counter hits is way harder. Way harder on when you're far away from your starting side. Like when you're far away from the side you started on the screen, I feel like it's harder to see the counter hit notification. Let me move the microphone so I feel like I'm not projecting right now. I'm talking really low. Yeah. Shoryuken. I need to eat some vegetables. I'm not even kidding. I haven't had a single fucking vegetable in about a whole ass week. Okay, that's a lie. I had some green peppers yesterday. But man, I'm low on the vegetables, man. I need to get some vegetables. I'm about to go make, like, dead ass. Not even kidding. I might get up, microwave a pack of like steam in bag vegetables. You know what I'm talking about? You get the frozen vegetables, you can steam them in the bag. I might just like pop that in the microwave and then eat those. Yeah, I heard that frozen vegetables are more nutritionally. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. Frozen vegetables are nutritionally superior to man, this is a nightmare. ESV trigger 1, so I want to stay close. Okay. That was guaranteed. I heard that frozen vegetables are more nutritionally sufficient than non-frozen vegetables because of the flash freezing process. This guy. Oh, that was supposed to be a DP. What is he doing, man? What a sweep. Oh, man, I tried to jab him right there. Okay. What lag? Oh. Ken. Okay, let's do okay, that was crazy. This is the first game I played. I'm gonna try really hard. I'm gonna try really hard not to talk shit. And instead, I'm gonna think about frozen broccoli. Because I know my opponent is just trying to do their best to win, right? It's not like they're doing things that are annoying on purpose. Just trying his best to win. That's why I can do stuff like run, right? I know run is very unsafe and dangerous. It's pretty much almost the same as his air dash, or whatever the hell that move is. You know, same kind of concept. I can do it in a tricky way. Why did they give him that move? Why did they give him that move?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh man. He did it again. Be more annoying. Yeah, what's up, Night Canvas? Yeah, you know, just trying not to lose my mind in net play. I mean, it's laggy when I do combos. I guess it's not, you know, like him on purpose right there. It's like you really want to play a match where you feel challenged enough that you have to like be clever and think and like push yourself to the limit, but not challenged so much that you just crumple, right? Like you want the right challenge. And one of the parts of like playing a satisfying match is like feeling like the opponent is reacting to what you're doing, right? Like you want to be able to tell what you're doing is working. Like you want that level of feedback, you know what I mean? And it's not satisfying if you don't really get that. So like if your opponent does the same thing over and over again, or they do like the same 3 things, you don't get that, and it could get easily frustrating. Excuse me. Nice react. Thanks, man. You know, I was kind of not reacting. I did react to him doing a move through the tornado, but like I was ready. Like I jumped back and I was buffering it. Like that was the only thing I was gonna do right there. I wasn't gonna, like, that was the only thing I was looking for, because I thought, you know, it was definitely 100% he goes to a tornado. I think if he did like regular jump through the tornado or something, I probably would have just did this and it would have missed. That's all I was looking for right there. I'm looking at my wires. So I got my Ethernet cord. It runs through the wall because my modem is in the other room, right? It's not very far. It's literally on the other side of the wall. It's not any shorter or longer than a regular Ethernet cord. But I was afraid my cat chewed on it, but he didn't. I caught my cat batting at a bundle of wires the other day, and now I'm like really paranoid about him chewing on everything. Oh man, Rashid and then Armika. Oh, Rashid and then Mika.
Win this battle, and you'll have a 5-win streak in ranked match.
Round 1.
Okay, careful of the charge up kick and careful of slide. And careful of fake jump. I'm already in the corner. Oh. Okay, quick rise, jab, jab. He did, quick rise, jab, jab. Oh, that's not the one I want. I want heavy. It's okay though. Okay, here we go. Watch out, he has the red bar of courage. Jesus, that didn't even hit me. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead yet. Now I am? Yeah. I guess wrong. He didn't even hit me. He hit me with the old Trapperooski. The old he does jab almost no matter what. That's crazy. Pressing buttons. Why? What are you doing? Oops, that's not standing. The music stopped. He's just trying his best, man. Don't get angry. It's just net play. Okay. C. That's how you do it. Let's start the music up again. I need them positive vibes.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I got faked out. Does he meaty me? I don't know. He jumps like a lot. I don't get that right there. Wow, he didn't he still did it. That's crazy. Oh, he changed his ways. Oh, he got me again. Boink. Doink. Okay, Mada. Why would you do that? Yeah, I can throw too. Oh, he got me with a double dash. Should have known. I didn't react to that. I thought he would try to look at the situation and play carefully, but he doesn't have it. The fact that I'm trying to like really carefully counter what he's doing, like I'm trying to uppercut his drop kick, and I'm always trying to escape away from command grab and stuff, didn't really encourage him to sit still. It just made him basically do more. This is how you get fucking uppercut. Ken players are so fucking random, dude. Ugh, I'm not in the mood for this game right now. Ugh, this is fucking suffering. Okay. He woke up with jab again. That's a punish on that. Well. Imada. Nadeshko. I wanted to dash into his face. Oh, he got me. Easy matches, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. Oh, I'm dead. He gets a good he gets a big opportunity here. Jump. No. I don't understand when he jumps. That's something I don't know about. He woke up with jab again. It's 2 up. Oh, I'm dead again. I don't understand when to reversal versus this guy. Anytime that I think it's like a good time to reversal, it's not. I'm gonna do this to make sure I get the... Oh, okay, I messed it up. That's okay. I have a... Oh, I'm dead. Any questions? You got questions? I'll answer them. You got questions? What do I think about Ed? His theme song is really whack. I think that the idea of a character that doesn't use motions is a neat concept, but I feel like they really failed the execution. Excuse me. They really failed the execution. When Ed came out, a lot of like his basic combos didn't work at the maximum range of his attacks, right? So like, you know how sometimes you'll if you play Ken, you'll do like target combo 2, and if they're too far away, you can't use hurricane kick, you have to use uppercut. Well, Ed didn't have the uppercut. His combos failed at like any distance. So that was like really rough. And he's like a mid-range character with moves to pull the opponent towards him, right? Like he has like Psycho Snatcher, he has like the command dash that goes through Fireball. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like just something about him flubbed. Like he was supposed to have, that was a really good DP. He was supposed to have like Balrog type moves, like Boxer. So I can see how they made him like more of like a mid-range character. Like he's supposed to be in the middle. His strongest distance is not too close, but not too far. His character design sucks. Like the little cape and the sideways hat is trash. Matchup versus Ken. Honestly, I don't really play enough Ed players to say anything with like any amount of real confidence. I think though that Ed does fairly well against Ken's projectile at least. Why does everyone get super hungry to do shit when they have their stun high? I think Ed has low health, right? And even though he has a reversal, it's hard for him to get people off of him because you can bait his reversal out. Like, you know, the same way you can do like a low jab to Urien, and the low jab will make the reversal headbutt whiff. You can do pretty much the same thing to Ed. This guy's very good at reacting to Fireball, but he's just looking for Fireball. I think it is probably even, or maybe slightly Ed advantaged. I really think that Ken only has even or losing matchups. I don't think that he has a particularly advantaged matchup. Yeah, his reversal is garbage. Both of them. Ed's damage is okay, and like he has mix-ups with the Psycho Ball. But the thing is like it's really easy to get rid of the Psycho Ball. What are you doing? Is that minus? I'm gonna sweep you. Oh, this is punishable. Sweep you. Oh, he jumped. I thought he would dash again. What is he doing? He's got good anti-airs. I know I asked what is he doing in like an accusatory tone, but I'm actually just trying to find out like, okay, how am I supposed to play this match? That's what's going through my head right now. I was like, oh, how am I supposed to play this? What am I looking for? I know I have my V trigger. It's probably a good idea to use it. He's not really using Seth's dive kick. I'm gonna test his matchup knowledge. He might DP. Okay. Wow, what a jab. Okay, I'm gonna throw. I often find a lot of times that just playing aggressively abuses the fact that people don't know things. Like you can force them into situations they're unfamiliar with by being aggressive. Being defensive requires you to have like way more game knowledge. Why would you backdash after I back threw you into the corner? Even if I did regular throw, it would be meaty, which means that my throw would whiff and I'd be able to press jab and you would get punished. Why would you backdash? Okay. I think I tried a super dash. Oh, I tried it. Okay. Alright. I'm trying to stop his dashes. Okay. He could teleport, that's why I didn't press anything. I think I need to go low. Oh, that was a counter hit. Dashing me? Super. Okay. I was getting ready for him to dash at me, and I was still gonna try to buffer my super, right? So I'm looking like, okay, if he comes towards me, I want to try to touch him, and then I immediately want to try to do super. But he just did a thing that I could super. If he did spin, I don't use standing roundhouse. I don't think so. Stand hard kick, I think it's strategically, I feel like this serves the same reason as you would use a fireball. Of course, like you could crush counter someone, right? But look at this distance. I'm from Chun-Li. This is generally where I would start to consider poking with stand roundhouse. Anywhere from right here to right here, right? So those here, like this distance to this distance. Right here, if my opponent is taking a long time to walk forward, I'll use this move to try and like stuff them walking forward. If I'm like right here, I might swing it at the tip. But Fireball does the same thing. I know Fireball is slower and you can't crush counter the opponent, but Fireball has chip damage and it builds more special meter and stuff like that. I think Fireball serves the same purpose there for me. I also think swinging with hard kick is a good way to get yourself in trouble because the pushback on hard kick is not very good. So a lot of times what will happen is you'll do hard kick and then the opponent will walk into it and then block. And if they block it properly, they can punish you because it's -4. Hard kick also loses to like a lot of normal attacks because it's forward advancing but before the hitbox comes out. So you move forward before the attack is coming out, right? So you end up moving yourself into a lot of people's pokes. If you use Fireball, that doesn't happen, right? Because the Fireball hurtbox and hitbox is disjointed. I just think Fireball does what I want to do at that distance better, and hard kick is punishable. Hard kick is decent in the corner, and especially if you're trying to build up gray health on the opponent, right? Like if you want to build gray health, hard kick is really good. But like right here, what did that do? It just got me minus. Oh wow. I'm the only one that says it's disjointed. Well, the second Aegis wasn't safe. Alright. Oh, I try to block that. So, if you look at a picture of Fireball, I'll bring one up. Hold up. I have to make sure this guy doesn't knee drop me. I don't want to throw Fireball when he crouches because I think he might have charge. I also need to get a lot. Oh, I didn't expect to go into that side. A lot better at dealing with his dashes. He likes the reversal. That's fine. That's a punish because I got air reset. Yeah, he reversal grabbed too. Stop. Damn, just EX off. I was +2. That wasn't even a punish for run. I'm like fully confident he was gonna do that no matter what. Oh, I love it when my my uppercut misses. I got punished for doing an anti-air. Alright, let's look at the hitboxes. So if we look at Fireball, you see how the hitbox is right there, right? It's disjointed. But if you look at Roundhouse, we can see that it's not. Oh, he didn't rematch me. Maybe I missed it. I guess it is a little bit disjointed. You see how it comes, the red comes out of the green? I guess that counts as disjointedness. It's not nearly as good though, because this portion, all these green boxes, this stuff appears before the red. So you can get stuffed out of it a lot more easily because you move closer to them. But when you fireball to them, you still are vulnerable because you have these green boxes here, but it's not as much. Man, net play is really a matter of perspective. I feel like I wasn't excited to talk about it, and my net play became really garbage. Like, that's crazy, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Roundhouse is very good. You see a lot of Ken players just spam crush counter moves, and that's kind of like, well, man, these guys don't know what they're doing.
In North America.
I have very strong opinions on like what is like a strong foundation for your strategy and what isn't. You know, I think Ken's fireball is very important, and there's only two players on the planet I know that throw fireball, and one of them's me, and I fucking suck. So, like, it's this guy again. Do it again. Do it again. I'm not the only one who sees this, right? EX. He's gonna do. Oh, there it is. I mean, there's nothing wrong with using any move, right? But like, I just think it's not the best one he has. I guess the crush counter is good, but then if you're confident that you're gonna crush counter them, yeah, I guess you can crush counter them at a distance that you can't crush counter them with. What are you doing? Do your hands hurt? Oh man, I don't want to play against this guy. You ever get a match like this where it's just like, oh my god, oh, I messed up my punish. That's on me. He's good enough to block strings. Like, he expects a block string and he blocks. DP here? No? He's dead. Man, that is really frustrating to deal with.
You win.
I gotta maintain my mental composure. Mental composure is hella important. A lot of the times, I think... Yeah, I throw out hard kick in the corner a lot because they can't escape, right? But I don't know. I don't think it's very good in the middle of the screen. I feel like it's so vulnerable. I feel like it's more vulnerable than Fireball. I don't know. Whenever I try to do this, I just get hit out of it. But also, like, generally as a player, I don't understand. Like, I have a weakness of hitting attacks before my opponent does. If they jump, you're dead. Yeah, but you can stay far enough away, right? I have the answers. Yeah, hit me with a question, Groove Machine. I'll answer it. I will answer your questions. That is, I do have the answer to the questions. Has anyone really been as far as decided to use Even Go Want to look more like? Well, I mean, one time, I think it was like last year or whatever, I had like a ham sandwich for lunch, but the ham was like a ham steak that was like a couple days old in the fridge. And, you know, I thought it was perfectly fine, but then like I ate it, and about, I don't know, 50 minutes later, close to an hour, I started to digest it, and I definitely has anyone really been as far as even decided as to use Even Go Want to do more look like. Yeah, it was unfortunate. You know what's unfortunate? This net play. Oh, man. I'm having a hard time. This is what's bumping, though. I have to play net play at least once a week. If I don't play net play at least once a week, I don't get to eat my ham steaks. You can option select this. If you do it properly, I think it's really hard though. Oh, there we go. But who made me? I did. Circumstance, technically. Circumstance. All right, let me pull back the veil, right? Let me pull back the veil. So I have like this content creation brand, right? And the whole thing is generally centered around Street Fighter, and particularly Street Fighter V. So a lot of my efforts have been into streaming and projects that involve Street Fighter V in some way. So if I don't stream Street Fighter V, it becomes a lot harder for me to grow my stream. And that's not necessarily like my end goal. Like, I'm not really worried about, well, I am to an extent worried about like growing my stream and like growing you know, like a community, and like growing my YouTube channel and things like that, and having more of an audience. But my end goal is I want to try to put something out that is like high quality. Like, I want to put something out that like I would want to watch. But it is true, like I am worried about growing that. Like I don't have like, it's like a holistic view, you know what I mean? Like I'm worried about this and I'm worried about this. I want to achieve these things, you know, at the, like kind of like the same time. So anyway, net play is the thing that grows my stream most. Like statistically, this is the best way for me to get new viewers. And that's important to do, because when I do the analysis stuff and when I do like the breakdowns, or even when I play games that aren't Street Fighter V, a lot of the people who come to experience those streams are people that I met playing through Street Fighter V. So like this is the way, you know, this is like the route that I've carved for myself. I could carve out another route, but then I'd be starting from zero again. And as like that can feel really entrapping, you know what I mean? It can feel really entrapping. Like, oh man, if I don't play Street Fighter, nobody's gonna watch. You know what I mean? And like, you get to a point, or at least I've gotten to a point where it's like, man, I don't want to go back to day one. Like, I don't want to start over. You know? But sometimes when I stream like another game, it's basically like starting over. And that is like very disparaging and discouraging. So it's not that I must play Street Fighter V, right? It's that circumstance and like my previous actions have made it such that playing Street Fighter V is the is the thing that will grow my stream the most. You know what I mean? That's unsafe. Oh, I meant to shimmy. I didn't mean to jump. He's about to get an EX. So, nobody really made me. I made myself. I made the circumstances that compel me so. That's the real answer. Like, that's the truest answer. I'm jumping at this guy hella. I don't know if I'm close enough. You gonna activate? Damn, I didn't check that dash fast enough. Who came first, the egg or the chicken? Probably the egg. Right, because the chicken is like a complex life form, but the egg could form, because the egg is like single cell, right? Am I tripping? There's no way. There's no way. Chickens have to lay it. No, the egg could form out of like, you know, the ocean. The egg that is probably,
The opponents rank up.
honestly, actually, is probably the chicken. Like, because at what point? At what point does it become a chicken? Like, at what point during the evolution? You know what I mean? Because like alright, so it started out as like a single-celled slurm, and then as it probably like grew legs, right, feathers, stuff like that. At what point is it a chicken? Alright. It's kind of like you ever watch like those Discovery Channel documentaries about like prehistoric peoples, or not even? Well, is that even prehistoric if we have speculative history? I don't know. But anyway, at what point are we defining it as a chicken? Like, does it need to have feathers in the beak? Because there's probably a bunch of creatures that laid eggs that are like chicken adjacent. You know what I mean? I wonder if I can defeat this guy only using jabs. Oh, I accidentally did medium punch. Low brain stuff. Chicken adjacent. Alright. It was a valiant effort, Urian. It was a valiant effort. EX? Oh, unfortunate. Would I be down? Yeah, sure. I'm always down to play. Just invite me. Oh, I didn't autocorrect it.
Final round. Fight.
He was really good at anti-airing me the first game or so we played, but now he's not very good at anti-airing me anymore. What makes a dream? Saturday morning cartoons. Saturday morning cartoons. Like,
You win.
I think as children, when we consume media, right? And I don't just mean like television and radio. I mean like anything, like even the environment around us. I guess media is not the right word. You emulate a lot, right? So your desires probably come from those emulations, right? So you watch, I don't know, you watch Fox Kids as a you know, like a 6-year-old in the 90s, and you see X-Men, the animated series, Spider-Man, you see you know, all these cartoons, these Saturday morning cartoons, you probably start to think a lot like what those writers wrote. You know what I mean? At least I know, if I think about it for myself, right? If I think about it for myself, I can think that like during like critical developmental moments in my life, I definitely was party to like people doing entrepreneurial stuff or like doing things that were like out of the ordinary, like very forge your own path kind of stuff. So like I think then that influenced me to want to do my own thing, you know? Dreams are made out of like Saturday morning cartoons, like shit you experienced as a kid.
In the top 4,000 in the world.
But yeah, dude, I'm totally down to play. Let me get an invite. PBS has their show free. I fuck with PBS Space Time. I fuck with PBS Space Time and what else? I used to fuck with Nova Science Now. Oh, he's doing the fake one a lot. Antique Roadshow is good. Antique Roadshow can get kind of boring though. There's not really like a lot on Antique Roadshow. I didn't do one optimal combo right there. If I could have killed him in 2 combos if I did the right ones.
Round 2. Fight.
That's the 5th time he's done that to me. Next time I'm just gonna block. He's really good at jumping at the same time I jump. I don't know how to time when he jumps. Maybe he does it on reaction. Combo. I couldn't throw him because he jumped. I missed my meaty attack. Actually, no. V-triggers are invincible for 1 frame on the activation, I believe. So... Wow, he's not doing, I don't know. This guy just doesn't... Oh, I missed. Oh, he missed. He likes to block, I think. I think that's blocking. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, he messed up. The one time. Unfortunate. Playing against Honda. Yeah, because you can always headbutt. He can't fake you out.
You win.
He can't fake you out. If he does anything, even if he does the fake jump, he can't fake you out. Because then you can just do headbutt again.
Round 1.
I was going to put on the song request today, but then I decided not to. I didn't want to get copyright struck. Okay. Oh, man. He always does that? There's never a real jump. Okay. Wow. He's really good at jumping when I jump. Maybe if I just sit still and do nothing, he'll kill himself? Do I need to jump? It seems like he jumps first. I don't understand. He just whiffed like 10 normals. This is fake, but he always wakes up with something that's ridiculous, so... Why would you do forward medium punch during a block string after a +2 attack? What is... Go ahead, do EX. Oh, that was punishable, huh? I don't even want to play against this guy anymore. 2 dashes always. He doesn't... He's not even looking at the distance I'm at. He's just doing dash. Two dashes. Oh, it's always that. And it's never a throw there. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I shouldn't have V-reversaled. He did a jab instead of a medium punch. I should have used that as a cue to do something different. I was going to V-reversal no matter what. I have to just start uppercutting his jumps because he's not really doing like cross-up attacks and stuff unless I'm in the corner. So if he jumps at me, it's probably going to be body splash. I'm doing the slow one so I have time to... Why would you do that again? The costume? This is the one that they can put on ESPN, but they can't put the default one on ESPN. Why? He did that before, too. Wow, okay. Oh, he has... What are you doing? That was crazy. You can see her nipples? That's what makes people buy it, though. Alright, I'm just gonna go nuts. I'm just gonna basically try to bank on the fact that he won't be able to defend himself. I put myself in the corner, though. Oh, that was not what I wanted at all. This is ridiculous. I made this way. That was cool. I think I might die. Bama! Jesus Christ. That was close. If I didn't have the situational awareness to figure out how to combo that, I would have died. That's crazy. That was good. How do you know? I don't know what to do. He has Nadeshko. He might just call it. Yeah, there it is. It's 2 up. Okay. Jesus Christ. What do you... Use your fucking brain. I hate net play so much. This shit is depressing. Should I have streamed today? This shit is terrible. So I said
Opponents rank up.
I was gonna block more often after he did a thing. And I did. But like that wasn't impressive. Like I don't know. It felt like I didn't really do that on purpose. That shit was so bad.
Let's do this.
The problem is like it gets really easy to insult your opponent and like be nasty and vile and stuff, but really all they're trying to do is win. Like there's nothing wrong with like you want the opponent to be as hard to defeat as possible, because if the opponent is not hard to defeat, then what's the point of playing the game, right? It's not challenging. So there's like nothing like innately wrong with him trying to beat me up like that, like trying to catch me on surprise. But something about it is also like annoying. Like I feel like I've been taught to, or maybe I learned to think that it's like really annoying. Oops, too close. He could have comboed me. He might jump again. Oh, the EX, the Daigo Fireball. When you do an EX Fireball, it actually pulls you back a tiny little bit. Oh. Okay. He might do it. He might try to hurricane kick me. Not anymore. Oh no, that was too late. I should be dead. Oh, sub-opt. Sub-opt. V-Trigger 2 is really nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Yo, net play is suffering. I can't believe a Mika player. Gotta work on my mental fortitude. Oh, he took a lot of space off me. I don't have my V-Trigger. I have a lot of health though. He might try to activate, so I'm just gonna squat. I think that might have been minus. My buffer. Protect yourself from the Unga Bunga. A lot of chem players do like this staggered pressure with like poking with normals and stuff. I don't know. I much prefer like big sequences that all link together. You see a lot of chem players do that. Ken gets Oki off of a lot of his knockdowns, so you see them pester with like normals and they buffer into a knockdown. It could lead them to a sequence, but like I don't know. I would much rather use the projectile to like get chip damage and gray health.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Back rise here. Go for a sweep. Dash forward. Okay. Jab. Oh, he threw me. If he had done down medium punch, my jab would have hit him. Try to encourage him to throw fireball. Oop. Oh, I dropped it. Uh oh, that's not good. Maybe a jump. Yep. Try to go for the big boy combo. Oh, went for the big boy mix. Maybe EX dive, maybe? Boink. Reactivation station. Oh, EX was good. Popping my squat. He's not doing it? Ah, I tried to DP it. I tried to get too fancy.
Round 2. Fight.
Cool. Ooh. I think I'd do super. Just to make sure. I think it's always better to cash out than to save it. Saving it would be greedy, right? Because then, I mean, he's still on match point.
Final round.
What is it?
Fight.
Oh. I got a text message. That was a really good anti-air. I think I could have punished that. If I have EX... Maybe jump? No? Oh, unfortunate. I didn't delay enough. I didn't expect him to do EX. Thought he might regular jump. I'm just gonna do this to get me out of the corner. He's not firing fireball so much. I'll probably get another one. Nice, anti-air. He's got those. Looking for activation station. He might EX. What is this? I have we're talking Spanish. I took 4 years of I took 3 years of Spanish in high school. I don't remember a lick of it. Like, I can recognize words, but I don't even remember how to form sentences. Hadouken. I'm throwing my fireball and trying to get him to jump because it seems like he's willing to jump, right? So I think steadily doing fireball, even though he's jumped at me a couple times, is still working out because overall I'm getting way more damage off of anti-airs than I am taking damage from jump-ins. Get a low medium kick. Oh, I didn't expect that to hit.
Round 2.
Bow, bow.
Fight.
Maybe I should be concerned about DPing through fireball. He's not really using it that much though. Oh, that was minus as heck. Okay. Whoa, what a block string. Oh, missed my V trigger cancel. Expecting a jump soon. Oh, missed my hurricane kick. He has the red bar, so he's likely to go for roundhouse, step kick. He has EX, so if he jumps, I'm gonna I try to delay for a medium or EX hurricane kick. Unfortunate. He just dropped his activation station. Probably try to fireball. There's a little bit of rollback. So I probably ate up his move. I play Nova.
Let's do this. The grid.
I used to use Ken's story costume, but I feel like the default costume is better. Like, I think Ken's default costume probably looks the best out of all of them. I also feel like the default costume is non-offensive. Like, man, some of Ken's costumes are ugly. Like the Christmas one is crazy. The battle costume, he looks like a drug addict. Like, and he's already not looking good to begin with.
Round one. Fight.
Continue to throw fireball. He attempts to jump over the first fireball in the pattern. I notice. Like I'll throw fireballs and he won't jump after one of them comes out. But if I do a delay in between them, then he'll jump. So I'm gonna be careful about putting a delay in my fireball pattern. So I'll do like fireball, fireball, pause, fireball. Oh, that was good. That was hella good. Oh, the rolls are reversed. I picked the wrong V-bar. Picked the wrong V-bar. He didn't capitalize off of that too much. He didn't really put me in an Oki situation where it was like, oh damn, I'm getting held down. Low medium. There we go. This is not enough. He has it. He has it, so I have to be careful when he gets close. This is a significant amount of chip. Oh wow, really? He presses it so soon. Oops, I stopped blocking. He presses light kick so soon.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? I see you, man. What's good? 6 a.m. Been chilling. I hope you are having an excellent 6 a.m. Oh, maybe is that because I'm walking forward, or is that because he was in the corner? I'm getting away with mad jump. Oh, I didn't even see that counter hit. He has it. If he uses it, that's fine. Alright. Oh, he's not following it up. I'm just gonna start pressing really early, challenge him to whiff punish me, because he walks up to do, oops, I didn't mean to jump backwards. He walks up to do short. So I just press my button really soon, like way soon. Oh, that's punishment. I probably could have killed him with EX.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, he's using a lot more fireball now. I don't have V-Trigger 2 to like try to get around it. Maybe I can try to hold him down in the corner. Oh, he jumped over me. Maybe I can get a back throw. Whoa. Oh, I didn't do the right combo. Oh, no anti-air. Reverse. That's punishable right there. 2 times. That's so weird the way he presses that. Staggered pressure. Oh, wow. I wonder if that was meaty.
You lose.
I think I just did my reversal slow. I did do like a 8-frame attack.
Round
Ugh.
one. Fight.
Oh. I shouldn't have thrown a fireball. You never really want to throw a fireball at the beginning of the round like that. Whoa, light uppercut? What the heck? Oh, yeah. That was good. Oh, he's just doing it. DP? Oh, sweet boo? Unforge. That's really hard to deal with. It's like, is he gonna hit again or is he gonna throw me? Ken is +2 in that situation. It's kind of fucked up. Oh no, anti-air. Nice. No anti-air. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I want a medium kick. Oh, I didn't block. I tried to block and then tack. Oh, he didn't wait for it. In the corner, you can let them get 2 hits. Oh, you could have had the plus frames. He likes to dash forward after I do something minus. Okay. Oh, sure you can. Oh, nice. There it goes. He did a combo. You can't hurricane kick over Shinryuken because in V-Trigger 1, Ken's hurricane kicks count as fireballs. I wonder why he's getting counter hit. Nice. Reversal? Oh, he doesn't anti-air me when I jump there. That's a big anti-air opportunity. This is what he does. That's what he does.
You win.
That can be really tough to deal with if you don't immediately press your button as soon as they enter your zone. Right, like there's like the range of your medium attacks, right? If someone's staggering you with lights, as soon as if they're pressing it, like you have to pay attention to what timing they're pressing the button at. If they're pressing it really fast, you gotta press your button before them. Playing this with V-Trigger 1 really cramps my style. What? What the blue ball thing you keep doing is used for? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the fireball? You throw it to deal damage to them. I tried pressing on his +1. Unfortunate. Oh, I tried to crush counter him. He's contests a lot after my +7. He might try to jump. What's up, Slim Man? I see you, man. What's good? What attack? Oh, that's not an anti-air attack. I tried to empty jump him. I tried to do an empty jump. Oh, I should have anti-aired that. Should have anti-aired that. He's walking forward when he does fireball. Oh, I'm dead. That was smart. That was hard to react to.
You lose.
Plus and minus normals. How to get your Wiimote. You need to make sure you use a USB cord. And there's probably like some emulation drivers you can use. At the very least, you can look at
Round
use
one.
Google, right?
Fight.
Oh man. He's got good down fierce. Is this really the strat? Stop. Stop. Okay, I got out. My stun is all the way down now. Well, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh, he didn't fall for it. This is fake. V-reverse. Unfortunate. I'm bringing the pace up a little bit. Oh, he did EX. I meant the quick rise. Yeah, I don't know, man. Playing this game on a Wiimote must suck. Like, the motion controls are not really that accurate, right?
Fight.
Hadouken. Aw. Man, down fierce is a good button. I need to use it more. Oh. He's reversing a lot more now. Stand up there. That was a good confirm. If Ken runs at you... I wonder why he doesn't DP those. Wow. Down fierce is mad good. I can't challenge him by jumping at him anymore.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, that was not super. I tried to buffer my super, but it didn't come out. I didn't do it right. Yeah, I'm jumping too much. I took so much dizzy. See how much dizzy I took for jumping? I should just play more neutral. Man, he's asking to get CC'd right there. Next time that happens, I'll do a crush counter move. Well, that was fake. That's also fake. Oh, I thought I hit him. I got ready to do a combo. What was that? He has EX. I'm trying to get him to Shinryuken me. I don't think he'll do it though. Oh, he didn't die? Oh, I thought he would die from that, so I didn't prepare to do a combo. He can anti-air me right there. Unfortunate. Yo, what's up, Mathras? What's up, the Diggle? I see you, man. Yeah, there's a guy who plays on a steering wheel, like a Logitech steering wheel. His name is Initial T. He plays Guilty Gear on a steering wheel. But the secret about the steering wheel is actually just like a regular controller. Like, it has all the buttons on the front. Oh, he did it way before I did. He did something on Wake Up there. Very hard to... I'm having trouble seeing. Having trouble looking right now. I think he will jump. I was wrong. I need to throw more. I haven't been throwing very much. He's probably not because he has V-Trigger 2. Got him. Oh, there he goes. Combination station. Nice-oo. Damn, really? That's confusing. He probably meant to EX. I did my frame trap slow. I'm not pressing it fast enough.
Round 2.
Even if he did,
Fight.
no, if he did regular, if he did DP, it would go through that because stand hard punch is 9, and step kick activation is 7, right? So that means that there's a gap of 4, which is the size, so to speak, of medium, or what's it? Her heavy uppercut. Oh, that was wrong. That's not what I wanted. Unfortunate, Shinryuken. Yeah, you gotta DP first to do Shinryuken. It's good if they do like a fireball move, like a Ken V-Trigger 1 Hurricane Kick or a Kuma Air Fireball, but generally that shit is just it's not as good as it looks. They nerfed it too to where after you activate, I'll play one more. After you activate it, the fireball invincibility is not as good. Seth dive kick, dude, it probably just gets duffed. Because I mean, you don't have any invincibility anyway, right? So I don't see why it would be any better. It doesn't even make Ken duck. Like you would expect the fact that like he crouches down to like lower his hurt box. It doesn't even make him duck. So like he can get hit just like he was standing up. Yeah, Shimryuken is definitely like a combo move, but the thing is it doesn't even do damage. Like it makes your combo scale. If you want to try to get a lot of damage out of it, you have to use level 1.
Round 1. Fight.
It's really only good for... Man, he does that really soon. Maybe I'm just slow. Everyone I've fought against today has been pressing buttons like way before me. I'm like... Maybe I'm just slow. Oh, he walked forward. That could have punished me. Compensating, no fireball. He's missing like 30 damage. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This is, though. Okay. Oh, wow. I stood there thinking about activating, and I still didn't do it. Why am I trying to play chicken? Like, why am I not just... Oh, yeah, you can't. You have to activate off the second hit. That sucks. Oh, what a jump. Oh, that was supposed to be EX. I got so tunnel vision on hitting him with V-Trigger 2 that, like, I gave up my position in the corner for, like, no good reason. Uh oh. Shouldn't have jumped over him. Oh, okay. Ah, I didn't believe. If I get a max step kick, next time I get a max step kick, I'm gonna buffer my low medium. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed it. You have to delay it a little bit to get all the hits. Oh, what was that? Oh, I got Kenned. Unfortunate. Oh, he did EX.
Final round.
I think it's like you pick something you know is gonna work, but it's not as optimal as the thing that was working before. I'm still jumping at him for some reason. I should have learned my lesson. He can anti-air me with down fierce. I wonder why he's getting hit there now, where he wasn't getting hit there before. That should have been an EX. This is -1. Fireball. No? Oops. He likes to dash forward. I need to take advantage of that. That's what I'm doing after step kick, is because sometimes I'll do step kick, he'll dash. So I'm just doing low medium kick and buffering it. Even though it's not really a frame trap because I'm minus. When I do step kick, I'm minus, but the dash is so slow that it just clips it. It's like when Balrog does a crush counter after a full space rush punch. Same kind of idea.
Fight.
Oh, not close enough. Damn. Oh, I should have been a crosscut. Oh, no activation station. Ore. Whoa. Yeah, I'll play. There's no meaty there. The only way you can get a meaty there is if you dash up twice and do hard kick, I think. I guess you could manually time something, but there's no meaty off the run. He's got a pretty good anti-airs. I respect that. Now if I could only learn not to jump. Oh, I wasn't ready. Oh, my run didn't come out. I did it too slow. Oh, I fucked it up. Did the wrong combo. That move is punishable on the ground. Oh my god! My sweep missed. My sweep. It went through his legs.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, my delay is... Oh. I was thinking about if I delay my hard kick, does he... Oh, he walk forward. Oh, that's punishable as heck. If I delay my hard kick... I feel like Fireball serves the same purpose. Hard kick is good in the corner, though. He's consistently doing a down medium after -2 back medium. Oh, he got me. I think I should press my back medium right there. That way I'll be able to confirm it into hard punch and then uppercut. Oh, he pressed it. Did it again. That's an anti-air that needs to happen. I'm getting away with murder. I'm gonna keep abusing that until I can't do it anymore. I probably should have supered. I want to empty jump, but I'm afraid he'll press an attack. I think I'm gonna try to empty jump. Go for an empty jump low. I don't want to do it off of regular jump though. I'm gonna knock him down. I'm gonna knock him down and then go for a neutral jump. That's punishable as heck. Oi. should press a button there. This is a situation I always get myself into trouble in. Is I sit still and I let people do things, even though like that none of that is a frame trap, right? But I let him get away with it because I sat there and I was trying to react. Instead of acting preemptively, I should have just reacted. Oh, he could kill me. Oh, never mind. Oh, he didn't hurricane kick. I thought maybe because he was in V-trigger mode, he'd try to hurricane kick, so I went to do the Shimmeryugen. If he passed behind me, it would have sucked him. That was risky. I didn't actually visually confirm, I just thought. Yo, GG's, man. GG's, man. Good the game. Let me use the good game. GG. Let me get yeah, let me get that invite. Yeah, at the end there it was risky because I thought you were gonna do hurricane kick, but it didn't come out. It was bad. I mean, it was like normal. It seemed fine. Like standard net play stuff. I think like the rollback, a lot of time people so like rollback is not like lag is never good, right? But a lot of people exaggerate it. Like I think a lot of people exaggerate it. Like most of the time when you lose in Street Fighter, it's because you made a bad decision that got you into a shitty situation, not because you couldn't react to something. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of people over exaggerate how much lag plays into their wins and losses. Like of course there's going to be an instance where if you could have reacted to something you could have won, but you should have not got yourself in that situation in the first place, you know what I mean? So like when it's laggy, I get upset that my favorite games doesn't work. Not so much about like it being lag, you know what I mean? So like I don't really mind the net play as much as other people. I don't think. Yo, what's up, Shad? I see you, man. What's good? What's poppin'? Man, you don't. It's net play out. It's real net play hours out here. What's poppin' is the veins in my forehead from net play. Oh, that's hard to deal with. I played Seth for a minute. I thought Seth was cool, but the net play is tripping. Net play is always tripping. I didn't try to punish him because he could teleport away. That was a really good throw. It's hard to react because I have to use a 4-frame attack to reversal it, right? You shouldn't throw Fireball at the start. That's such a bad habit. Oh, lucky. I don't know which one is better for Seth. Oh my god, my combo. He gets Ogi here. I tried to super him. I got wake up medium kick. I was looking at the wrong bar anyway. That's why I got medium kick. Quick rise. He has the red bar of courage. I also have the red bar of courage. If I see him... Oh, damn. Uh-oh. Aha! He did it. Oh, man. He's got super again. I shouldn't have backed up. If I see him spin, I should jump. Oh, he just walked forward and did it? I see.
You lose.
He's doing it preemptively. Right, not reactively. I believe the light one is minus, so if I do a good job of telling which one is which, I'll be able to get a punish if he chooses to do it. I also want to try to get a jump in combo, because if he spins and it takes a long time for him to charge up, I can punish him. Yeah, that was a little bit slow. That was the wrong combo. I could have dizzied him if I did the right one. Damn, my hard kick got stuffed by his low. Oh, that one was the -1, right? I don't know which one's plus and which one's minus. I think it's the short one that's minus. I sit still in the corner too much. Oh, he could have killed me. I should have supered because he could have just did he could have just did like dive kick DP super or something. I would have died. That's not what I want. Why am I backing up? What's backing up do for me? What? Why wasn't that punished? Uh oh. Uh oh. Throw attack. Walk forward into the light one. Maybe I can just super on reversal. I don't want to. The next hit I hit him with, I want to be a knockdown, such that I wanted to get the Oki. That's good for me. Oh. Duh. He could super. He could super. Oh, I got frame trapped. I don't have any V-bar. Surprise!
You win.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the suction V skill is cool because you get the new moves, but I think the command dash one might be better.
Round 1.
Like, I feel like the command dash one is more abusable. Not that Seth lacks in mobility. Oh, that move is really good, the down roundhouse. Okay. He's much more active when his stun is higher. The more stun he has, the more he does. Getting away with this. Okay, that was good. Spin? Okay. Oh, I might die. Yep.
Round 2.
You just do more.
Fight.
Let's see. Maybe +1? Oh, jab. EX. Doing more is working out.
Final round. Fight.
Oh. Oh, it didn't dizzy him. I should have waited a little bit. There we go. Oh, he stays standing. I didn't look for that beforehand. I just did it. Oh, that was my chance right there. That was the game. Second chance. Oh, that pulled him back. He dashed twice. I missed the interrupt.
You win.
I think Seth's dive kick is really good.
Round 1.
Shit is OD.
Fight.
I think to fight that you have to stand up. Getting a lot of throw. Oh, okay, I see. It's like got a little. It's only got a little bit of block stun. Oh, where's my combo? I missed the counter hit confirm, I think. Oh, unfortunate. The problem is, like, if you see Seth close to you, you want to crouch because his low medium kick is actually really good. So I feel like sometimes it makes it hard to stand up. Watch out for slide. He gets Ogi there, so I just went for something.
Round 2. Fight.
Uh-oh. That's hell unfortunate. At least he doesn't get crush countered. I probably could have did a jump in combo. Oh, the anti 3-frame? I went for a trade. If I roundhouse enough, he might try to jump. I'm gonna punish that, but I don't know with what. Oh no, should have been an EX Hurricane. Ah. I did my attack too soon. I ran out of active frames. Okay. I just did that, not on reaction to him dashing. Ideally, you can just always rise and then react to him dashing. But I just did it. Turn on my Discord. Oh, Discord has update. I feel like I try to avoid using like my web browser or my Discord or anything when I stream. But like I also feel like they might be helpful tools. Like I can message people on Discord like, "Hey, you want to play games while I stream or something?"
Round 1.
Net play is truly suffering.
Fight.
This is a good Seth color. Uh-oh. Oh no. I didn't get target comboed. Man, that was really close to not hitting. Oh. I wasn't confident I would whiff punish him. I don't know, when would Seth want to use the suction V skill? I guess for like, you get more damage from combos, but I don't know. Oh yeah. Oh, I thought he would spin. That's not the right combo. Oh, I tried to hit him with the business. Oh, that was not spin. He didn't spin that time either. Uh-oh. Oh no, where's my combo? He could have slid me. Why does Seth have the Chun-Li slide, but it's a counter? Like it's a crush counter? What is that?
Fight.
Oh. I'm trying to see if he's gonna spin. I want to try to jump over the spin. I don't think he's doing it. Oh, there it is. Got him. Trying to jump over spins.
You win.
Did you believe that I had 2 cups of coffee today? I had 2 cups of coffee. Rashid and Mika really did it to me.
Round 1.
They really deadass did it to me.
Fight.
Me do credo. I see. Oh, that's punish. I think the more instantaneously Seth does the dive kick, the harder it is to heal it. He did quick rise into standing there. I thought he would walk up. Oi. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. I tried to hit hard punch. I probably should start sweeping though, because my sweep is my longest range low. And I can discourage him from walking forward so far. Whoa. I gotta use 3-frame frame traps. Yeah. Oh, I didn't believe. Oh, I try to exploit his tendency to stand. Oh. He jumps at me in the corner, but not mid-screen. Okay. That was minus. I could have pressed there. Shoryuken. Oh man, my meaty. Oh, I wanna be in the corner. I think he'll jump at me. Oh no, that was good. I wasn't paying attention to his bar. He also had V bar, so like he might have did something else to activate. Not really a lot of slide activate or anything like that though. I think Seth's target combo is -7?
Round 1. Fight.
-7? I don't know. Uh-oh. Learned my lesson from last time. That's I got a whole 10 extra damage. Whoa. I got a whole 10 extra damage from that reset. Let's go.
Round 2.
I did 170,
Fight.
170, and then I think I mapped that out. I think I have to use standing medium punch though, because I want to use something that's plus. Oh, that was fake. He's got DP. Oh, hey, that goes through fireball, huh? Wild. Maybe he was just really close. Oh, he was standing there. I gotta be careful. He can hit jab. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, that was minus. Maybe it's -2. Sweep. Sweep again. Okay. Always do it twice.
You win.
Ooh, excuse me.
Round 1.
Okay.
Fight.
The slow one is a little bit more difficult to get around. But I still have to be careful because he could spin me and it could hurt. Okay. Oh. Too much delay. Oh, try to walk backwards. I was thinking about backdashing on wake up. Doria. Oh. Oh, I tried to do EX uppercut. Too passive.
Round
Playing way too passive.
fight.
Alright, there we go. Oh shit. He finally hit me with the hard kick. Why am I not... Maybe I chose the wrong button. Unhand me, ye foul rapscallion. Damn. Damn. He chooses to stand up. Oh, that's the counter to that. Always do it twice. I think that was guaranteed. That sucks. Surprise! Oh. He could teleport and, like... That one's -4, right? If I throw a fireball, like full screen, Seth can kick it and teleport you as a punish. This is really important to actually not really do anything when she does V-trigger. Yeah, it's hella minus. Is that is it 4 or 7? Haha! He tried to crouching roundhouse me. I wasn't ready with my buffer. Oh, really? I see. Oh, I think I can. That's not what I wanted at all. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Oh, I could have been, I think. Whoa. What's up, Soldier Boy? I see you, man. What's good? What is good?
You win.
Yeah, I know that the you can target combo. That means it's at least 5. I know that the Seth's medium punch, hard punch target combo is I know that one's minus on block. And then I know the spin kick, the light spin kick, I know is minus on block. And I know that the teleport kicks is also minus.
The grid.
Ken.
Gil.
William.
時は来たか。
Round 1. Fight.
Fight though. Oh. Actually a little bit more aggressive. I shouldn't have let him out of the corner. Easy. Raw. Oh, I tried to back medium punch. I tried to walk back and then back medium punch him. Oh, jab. He's into those 3-frame jabs. Oh wow, Peruski? That parried my frame drop? I got 3 frames too. Oh damn. I didn't have enough health. If we traded, I could have EX'd him if I had it.
Round 2.
I'm letting my 3-frame out.
Fight.
Cryokinesis. Pyrokinesis. Oh. Oh yeah. Those are hella unsafe, right? I gotta do jump. Maybe I should have did medium hurricane kick. That might have did more damage. I mean, more stun damage. Okay, Mudada. Oh, my medium punch got beat with priority. Ooh. Unfortunate counter hit pushback. Sweeper. Muito. Oh, is that a minus? I be pressing low attacks.
Final round. Fight.
Pyrokinesis. Oh no. Uh oh. You don't know. Oh whoa, what an EX. Oh, I don't know what's going on anymore. I got mixed. I mixed myself. Jesus Christ. He's killing himself. Damn, really? Easy. Oh, I can't air to air that. Oh man, it was counter hit. I'm outie. Oh, I'm innie. I'm deady. I jumped it. Yeah, I jumped at him in the middle of the screen, and I thought I would cross over, but I didn't. So I ended up on the front, and I was like, "Oh shit! I'm still in the front. I'm holding the wrong way." Should did a combo at the end there instead of trying to jump at him. Yo, what's up, Napalm? I see you. What's good, man? What is good?
Round one. Fight.
Not very punishable. I gotta watch out for that. Man, I gotta learn how to... Yeah, okay. I think that's punishable too. Oh, he has a Nash type sweep. Oh, my DP. How have I been? I've been chilling. Big chilling. I hope you are having an excellent Thursday afternoon.
Round two. Fight.
Cryokinesis. Oh, I tried to block. Jump hard punch is really good. He back rows there. Pyrokinesis. Ooh. Oh, did it a little bit too early. Jump. Knees. Knee press. Quick rise. Okay. Pyrokinesis. Oh, I should use standing. V reversal punish on reaction. Omega unfortunate. It's quiet. I respect the quiet. I like the absence of road noise. Like, you know, just like the sound of vehicles on the road. I hate that shit. So like when there's no road noise, I live next to a very busy road. Like literally maybe like 15 feet away from my window, it was like a very, very busy road. Pyrokinesis. If I didn't press a button, I think I would have went over top of it. Pyrokinesis. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted down medium punch. Cryokinesis. Pyrokinesis. Cryokinesis. Oh, I tried to tech that. Unfortunate. Close range jumps are the recipe for the day right now. Uh-oh. I didn't mean for that. That empty jump was crazy. Sometimes he texts right away on wake up. I need to make sure I remember that. Good. But against Gil, I don't think there's any reason to sit still and block. Like, I don't think he has a move that's gonna maybe that was a frame kill. Oh, that wasn't a punish? That wasn't a punish? That was a punish. Oh, Wakaru. Shout out to double digits on the jump. Oh. Oh, he tried to lariat. Oh, that was a really fast smash out. You have time to do 2 DPs, but only if you're super frame perfect. I was off by a little bit. I don't think I did my second DP as fast as possible. Or maybe it was the first one. It's hard to tell. Oh, I missed. So you can space it, huh? I see. Pyrokinesis. I think the tech is this. No, I'm out. Man, the 3-framer? Oh, wow. Okay. I want to activate, so I go to the corner. God, oh my god. That only worked because he pressed the button when he reached the ground. I was so confident he was going to press something. I was like, got you. I was wrong. Ah, my cancel didn't work out. I tried to crush counter him. That doesn't work the other way around. That was the wrong combo to do. Oh, unfortunate. Okay. I don't actually need attack. I don't actually need attack. I need to press jab is what I need to do. I'm not responding to those. Yo, GG, man. Good the game. Good the game. I gotta get familiarized with the spacing that Gil can do the lariat, and it's hard to punish. Run left, right. Did I even do run right? I feel like I didn't really get to anti-air that much. I feel like you didn't jump at me. I don't remember it. I definitely did run on block a couple times. And then, I press low attack a lot on my wake up after throw. I see. Has weird blocks done, huh? Yeah, that has to do with the... I think the blocks then has to do with, like, the visual, like, the screen shake, the hit sparks, and the sound. So a lot of times if, like, they don't perfectly coordinate those 3 things, it can seem like the block stun is not over. I mean, of course, like, the regular animation, too. If you look at Street Fighter 5's roster, a lot of the characters, like, after Ed... So what is that, like the season 3 DLC or whatever? A lot of them have like these follow through animations. Ed is a good example. Cody has it. Seth has it. They have these flourishes. They have like empty frames. Right. So if you pick Ed, Chun-Li has it. Actually, Chun-Li has it too. Let me pick Chun-Li because she has an interesting shenanigan. So Rashid and Chun-Li have this, but I'll show Chun-Li. Maybe I'll pick Rashid too, just to showcase it. They have these vanity frames. They have like these empty frames at the end of their moves. So check this shit out. Check this shit out. You do throw with Chun-Li, right? Check out Chun-Li's throw. Right, this is just regular throw. Okay. Now look what happens if I throw and then I crouch. You see how she moves forward? See how she moves forward? You can crouch before her throw recovery animation fully finishes, and it Kara cancels you forward. This is after the start. This is during the recovery of the move. But she has these empty frames. So if you hold down and you spam throw with Chun-Li, you advance forward. Check this. Look at this. Oops. Look at me. I'm holding down. And I'm advancing towards Rashid. It's like a fake Kara throw. There's these empty frames just to make the animation look smooth. Like just to smooth out the animation. That's why if you hold down, the throw animation stops short. Rashid has this too on his hard punch. If you look at Rashid's crouching hard punch, you see how he takes a step forward? Look, if you look really carefully, you can see he still pulls his arms back after the hard punch is over. There's part of the recovery animation before he resets to neutral. So if I just hold down and I spam hard punch with Rashid, I'll also move forward. Right? So you ever see Rashid players do this twice in a row? They're canceling the empty frames of the recovery animation into the second hard punch. It's to make the moves look good. Some more obvious examples are like what's up, Zako? I see you, man. What's good? Some more obvious examples are like Cody. Cody has one after his regular throw that's like really obvious. Ed has it too. Pretty much every character has it to some extent, but Cody's is like a very distinct animation. It's not particularly useful because the like the flourish or like the vanity frames are at the end of the move. But like look at this. You see how he brushes his shoulder off and then he straightens his tie? That's all extra animation after the move is over. Street Fighter V has this in spades. Instead of putting like the cool looking part of the animation at the beginning of the move, which would make it like, I don't know, right? Like, see, he brushes his hair right here. That's after this move is recovered. You can skip that part of the animation. See? Hair? No hair. Tie? No tie. Right? He has even. You see how he rolls his shoulders? No shoulders. See that? Yeah, they have like these vanity frames. So anyway, if you pick Chun-Li, you can do it forwards. You can just like mash throw and use them to go forward. It's not really super useful. The only useful Kara moves in the game are Kara throws to make attacks meaty. But everybody has them. Like this is a car. This is a real regular car throw with Ken. You do 1 frame of standing light kick. Eventually, I'll reach Armika. 1 pixel at a time. Frame kills? Yeah, they're important. It's like anyone who's like, oh, I manually time everything is either like making it way harder on themselves or they're doing a bunch of suboptimal stuff. Like if you don't have a frame kill, you're just asking for it. Excuse me. To space him. Yeah, I got hit with that.
You are currently ranked in the top 1,000 in North America.
Stand hard punch, crush mean punch. Oh.
Round 1.
Schmacing.
Fight.
Shouts to schmacing. Surprise dash. Man, that's hard to deal with. I'm just gonna try to keep it in nooch. The nooch. He's almost got an EX. Oh, that was supposed to be an uppercut. You gotta believe me. Oh, Ikio. Get off me. He stood for like the first 3 hits there. Oh wow, that stays out forever, man. Dash. Elbow. He uses elbow to get in. That's weird. Okay, he's got the red bar of courage. That was an activation station attempt. Stop. Oh my god, the 3-framer. I want to stay away from elbow, but close enough to walk in and sweep him. I think he'll fireball. Oh. I was hoping he'd try to fireball to follow to get in.
Round 2.
He still had a lot of time.
Fight.
Elbow? I'm inching forward to like try to get him to elbow, but he's not elbowing. Biscuity, bickity, bitty bitty. Okay. Oh, that sucks. He tried to walk forward elbow. What are you doing? Rouse? No, he doesn't really press anything. Maybe a jump. I don't want to give him EX, so I'm not going to throw any more fireball. Fuck, that sucks. He's got EX now. Okay. Sokoda. Surprise. Oh, he backs up when I get close, so I'm just going to start doing that. He tried to crush counter me. Ugh. Oh, man. Backdash. Okay. Lucky I didn't get Kenned right there. Wake up jab. He's got the red bar of courage on. Yep. Oh! In what world?
You win.
Anti-airs? The only... I don't know. I feel like I missed some easy ones, but maybe I do have a warped perspective. Like, Street Fighter is not an easy game to play. Like, I know that much, but like... I don't know. I think...
Round 1.
I don't know.
Fight.
Maybe I'm overcritical. He's more active than before. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed it. I missed the reversal window. I'm gonna run at him again, actually. Alright, got me. That was punishable. I didn't punish it. That's a reactionary punish. This is fake. Oh. In what world? What a backdash. I missed. He might EX. He could EX shoulder me. Okay, he wasted his EX. All I have to do is stay away. Back throw? Please? Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Empty jump. You think I can empty jump him? I'm just thinking. I don't want to switch it up because then I'll mix myself up and get into a bad situation. Staying away. He's playing no foots. Where, like, he just stays safe. Oh, that sucks that she can combo off that. What a ridiculous character. Tick throws are probably good because he sits still a lot. I want to develop my V-bar. There we go. What a... Oh, he's teching now. Oh, he didn't tack. LOL. Oh, I'm gonna EX him. Did you watch my EX uppercut lose to his EX fireball?
You win.
That's my fault because I didn't do it right. I was too far away. I feel a certain way about net play, and it is not good. Akuma, yeah, Akuma gets 1 to 15. So like, all right, so as a competitor, right? Like as a competitor, that counter to EX Fireball, I performed improperly, right? But as a player of the video game, that shit sucked, right? I think a lot of us, especially when we talk about 1v1 games, we forget that games are a directed and guided experience. Like, video games are enjoyable because the developer makes the challenge just right. So it's just inconvenient enough, but it's satisfying to overcome the challenge and play the game, right? And a lot of it's through, like, I don't know, a dexterity challenge or like obtuse controls or you know, something like that. And man, let me tell you, that feels real bad when everything in the game presents to you that, like, oh, this is the move that you use to, like, go be invincible, and then it's not really that invincible. Damn, Ryu, Kage, Ken, and Akuma would have beat that? That's crazy. Net play is a travesty, man.
You are currently ranked in the top 4,000.
Sakura gets 1 through 12. Isn't Ken supposed to have the best uppercut? Like, Akuma is like the Dark Master, Ken is like the uppercut, and Ryu is the fireball, right? Ken is uppercut and kicks, and Ryu is fireball and punches. Right? Ken has crazy kicks. It's okay. There's a really good YouTube channel called OKI Weird Stories. Yo, what's up, no Tesla? What's up, man? I fuck with OKI weird stories. OKI. He talks about weird stories. Shit. I thought. No, you can't teleport. Oh, 3-framer. Oh, no activation. Maybe I'll DP. Get a DP in. Surprise! Oh, that didn't connect. I love when I lose the trade. He has super, so I can't really throw a fireball. He might try to dash. Maybe try to check a dash with a stand medium. I'll just do stand light. Stand light EX. Surprise! You thought you would surprise me? You thought you would surprise me? I'll put away my weapon. I'll put away my weapon. Haha, surprise, bitch. I've got another motherfucking sword. Oh, you have a gun? What an excellent meme. What a fucking masterpiece. Oh, that was fake, but my 3-frame attack was not fast enough. Maybe he's only -1. Oh, he presses. I gotta do some frame trapperooskies. I think he might slide. If I throw some fireball, I slide it. Unfortunate. I'll put away my weapon. I'll put away my weapon. I love that meme. We're gonna. I gotta watch that right now. This shit is great. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. Check this shit out. Check this shit out.
Out there, trying to talk shit against me? Oh, I see you have a gun.
Do you?
You have
a gun?
Do you? I'll put down my weapon.
I'll put down my weapon. Oh wait, hold on, hold on.
Down my weapon.
I've got another fucking sword. Oh my god, I can't believe I uppercut him when that shit went off. That was hilarious. Oh no. Alright, stop. This is net play. Oh god, it's playing memes. It's playing memes. Hold up. I can't pause it. Alright, I paused it. This shit was playing memes, dude. Nice anti-airs. Demi. Urokana. This shit hit me with the oof. What is that? This is not stream appropriate. Okay. I'll put away my weapon. I love losing the trade to a normal jump. Oh, that's the +1. Stop. He's got good anti-airs. I gotta use the ground to defeat him. He doesn't block. Oh, I was out of range. Oops. Okay, he might jump at me. I'll sweep. Okay. Oh, there's the jump. I'm dead. He was never gonna approach on the ground. He's just waiting for me to come to him. Okay, I'll put away my weapon. I'll put away my weapon. Oh my god. That meme is great. Let me close my web browser. This is the choice, is to like play, yeah, I'm gonna have to replay it. That shit is great. Yeah. If you just got a YouTube, I'll put away my weapon. That shit is great. Okay. The only thing worse than Seth doing dive kick is when Seth messes up the dive kick and you take the damage that you wouldn't have taken because you did the proper anti-air. Mewtwo. He stands up. You see that? Boink. Oh, the old activation station, huh? You thought you could jump at me? I will punish the recovery of your dive kick every time. Honestly, I should probably use a stay medium. Stay medium is a good punish for that. That is so annoying. Please back rise. Thank you. You think I could reset him? I'm gonna try it. Oh, he stands. He stand blocks. Oh, the activation station? Wait, let me get my super though. Alright. Hold up.
You win.
Fuck boys out there trying to talk shit against me.
Against me?
Oh, I see you have a gun. Do you? You have
Have
a
a
gun,
gun?
do you? I'll put down my weapon. I'll put down my weapon. I will put down my weapon. Ah, I got another fucking sword, you fucking bitch.
Oh my god. I'll put down my weapon. I've got another fucking sword. That's how I feel. That's how I feel when someone activates V trigger and like I just deep like EX. I would never call anyone a fucking bitch though. I feel like that's mean. I just want to be nice. I'm fucking nice, bud. Bud, you see me over here? Look at me, dude. Oh my god, bro. My Ken, bud. My fucking Ken, dude. I'm fucking nice, bud. Oh, no, dude. Oh, am I fucking Ken, bro? Oh, man. Fucking get out of here about it. Fucking... Where am I from? Am I from Canada? Am I from New York? Am I from Boston? Where... Oh, come on. You see my motherfucking Ken here. My Ken here. It's fucking nice, dude. Ah. Cannot touch me. Ah. I'm not even playing Street Fighter. I'm playing fucking Street Fighter 4. I haven't even learned this game. Ah. Your characters, they mean nothing.
Ranked in the
Your puny characters, they mean nothing. My character's fucking nice, dude. Ah. Oh, it's your boy, Some Optimus. He plays Urine. BK. Miseru. I'm Altu. Oh. Oi. Mad TV where Arnold ran into his clone? Is that like damn, dude, I remember Mad TV. Is that like a... Is that on Fox? Oh, that sucks. I tried to whiff punish too early. Miseru. Oh, hey. Oh, am I blocking? Boink. Activation station. Activate. Oh. Oh, whoa, EX. Miseru. Oh, where's my combination? Augustus Refractor? Attack that throw. My mom's. Big brain. Adding new balance mechanic. Oh man, they're not gonna. I'm not getting my hopes up. That was a trap. I'm not getting my hopes up. Oh, EX. Oh, Augustus reflagged her. Ah, she's a minute. Well, the second one's not safe, but I fucked it up. EX? Yo, bro, I have money too, dog. You see? I drive a fucking sports car. All right. I'll put down my weapon. I'll put down my. Haha! I got another fucking. All right. Let me click this. What is this? We have to preview it first. All right. I see you. I can't play this because I'll get shot. But I see you. I tried to put down my weapon. I should have did light DP, cancel EX. That would have been the second weapon. He's having some trouble responding to run. Oh, that's also fake. That was fake too. Okay. Fireball? No, nice. Very passive. Oh, he's done that before. He goes for a lot of tick throw too. Why would he do that? Unhand me, don't ever. Wow, EX? Okay. I'm putting it. He's so eager to activate. That's unsafe. Wow, he kept hitting jab even after he got hit. Insane. Overhead. You get shot for watching? Yeah, you like stuff that's like Warner Brothers Entertainment, Fox Entertainment. They'll kill you for it. My YouTube clips, my like the stream stuff I upload on YouTube, that gets shot for the character select music in Street Fighter 4. EX. Unhand me. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's an overhead. Duh. You can always DP that. Yeah, sometimes the Street Fighter 5 soundtrack will get you shot too. I'm not even kidding. Like, the reason that I don't play the fucking Street Fighter 5 soundtrack is not only just because it gets repetitive, but also because it gets my things copyright claimed. That was fake. Oh, that was fake too. I should throw more fireball. I hate how he has charge, and I have to deal with surprise charge attack. That's so annoying to deal with. He's got good anti-air though. Oh, the red bar of courage. EX? I blocked it. I said it aloud. I wasn't fast enough to block it. Yeah, if you have yeah, you can sign up online to do like co-stream Capcom events. I've seen like the thing. GG, sure, I'll play. Just invite me. You can sign up online, but I tried it and they didn't accept me. I need more subscribblers. My media presence is not large enough. But that's like for like real official shit. Like that's like for like you have to like report to them after you're done and give them your analytics and shit like that. That's like way beyond like what, like, oh, I'm gonna watch 3 minutes of Capcom Cup and talk shit about the netcode. You know what I mean?
It's go time.
And then
Let's do this.
yeah, you get shot for playing the in-game music. Specifically, character select in Street Fighter 4, and the G theme in Street Fighter 5. Yeah, you can't. There's some rules, like you can't do things like you can't end the broadcast early. So let's say, for example, like you're like, okay, we're gonna co-stream we're gonna co-stream like, I don't know, CPT online or something. You have to watch the whole thing. If you end it early, they can take action against you. Just throw more fireball. Oh wow, what a neutral jump. I love losing the trade. Oh, he jumps over the first one. Boink. I'm gonna Hadouken. Falling for the surprise attack. Oh man, he is pressing. Okay. Do the second one? It's unsafe. Okay, some Optimus is from North Carolina, I think. He plays Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 2, I think. He streams. His stream is pretty good. Shoryuken. Oh, dude, Urian players. Urian players are the glue stick du jour. I can always DP that. I don't know why I'm not. Via Wrestling, that is a recipe to get one of the dashing. Sweep now. Sweep again. Oh, the Fierce. The auto pullback on the Fierce is so good. Even more willing to contest than not. Please kill him. Yeah, Urian has like really good ability to convert from his heavy attacks, and a lot of Urian has pretty decent mobility. Like he has good mobility options, right? Like he has multiple jump angles. He has the headbutt. He has a okay dash. His walk is good. Forward advancing normals that fade back, right? Jump. I probably could have DP'd that. Jump. He could punish me with Aegis Reflector from that distance. I should watch out during Fireball. I meant to back rise. That was a bad habit. Don't tech when you see someone dash towards you. I'm outie. Dash? Oh. I have so much trouble checking it. I tried to press my jab. EX maybe? That's the safe Schmeedy. The anti-Urian Ed Falk Schmoove. Jump? I'm really able to to get closer and closer to his jump timing. I didn't mean to do that one. Too far away. That's a frame trap. He likes to press jab like 3 times. So I'm doing frame trap. If I do those regular and he doesn't press the jab, I'll whiff. But because he presses his button really soon, like I notice he has a tendency to like press his button really right away. He got hit by down medium, medium, whiff medium buffer, and then he got hit by jab jab medium.
Fight.
He's playing in a. He's saying where like if I throw a normal, he could fierce me, but he can't threaten me with anything except for like a mobility option. Maybe fireball. That when I did that DP, I just did it forward and it auto corrected me. I didn't like do it on purpose. It just happened. Please quick rise. Oh, he stood. Augustus reflagged her. Okay, second one is unsafe. Oh, there he did EX to make it safe. I tech that throw on my mom. I did the wrong combo. I should have killed him with a DP. Okay, I'll put away my weapon. Ha ha! I've got another motherfucking sword. I'll put away my weapon.
Round 2. Fight.
Maybe I have to be careful the jumping. He jumps over my first fireball. Like if I throw, like I do fireball, fireball, wait, fireball, fireball, wait, fireball, fireball, wait. He jumps over the first one. He jumps over after the pause, not after the second fireball. Oh, hey. Next time he's in the corner, I'm gonna be careful of him dashing out. I gotta DP those. Dash. This is okay. If he does Augustus to punish my projectile. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm big chilling. Oh, I didn't punish it. Oh, I stood up, but I didn't block. Mudada, I'm staying down. Bye. No! Hello! Okay. Overmost heads. Oh, my meaty T! My meaty T. And then his combo bow. Straight into hard kick Tatsu near the corner instead of step kick DP. I didn't. Sometimes, even if I am close enough, I'm unsure whether or not I'll be close enough to do uppercut. So like, that's just a mistake. Like sometimes I'm close. I'm like, am I close? I don't know. So I just did the one that was safe.
Fight.
Like practical. You know what I mean? Jump? Oh. He's throwing more fireball now. Net play? Well, I don't think that's like a net play thing. That's just like a I don't know how to read the distance on the screen thing. Because ideally you get used to being like, oh, I know where I'm at in relation to like the other part of the screen. So here I'm in the corner or something like that. Overmost heads. Oh shit, not over that one. Alright, he has the red bar of courage. Augustus reflagged her. If I'm slick, I can jump over that. Let's punish you, bro. EX, it's a throw. He likes to contest. I remember. He usually prefers to contest. There was one time I did an empty jump. He didn't block, but that was also when he had Aegis up, right? So like, it's possible he was looking for a way to get into Aegis. Oh, that's not DP. That's just standing medium punch. I didn't even do the motion. Isudu. Sweep it? Sweep it again. Oh, okay. That was good. Dash? No. He doesn't dash unless his health is kind of low. He's got okay anti-air too. Kind of have to like out-lame him. That's particularly hard to do with a health deficit, though. Oh, no Takaruski. So he does contest the Ruski. Oh, I Takarued. So I'm gonna do tick throws instead of throw baits. So just go for the tick throw off the jump. I don't know if I should change up my gameplay style. Like, should I? There's that contesting. Right, there's that again. If I have EX, I'm gonna start doing 3 medium punches. Oh, that counters that. I think he will. Oh, that should have been a hurricane kick. Boink. Jump? No, he's looking for Augustus. I don't want him to EX. Jump? I don't know when he's going to jump anymore. He started throwing fireballs and not jumping. Oh, he stands up too. I could take a trade. I thought he might try to V-skill.
You win.
I thought he might. This is Urian's V-skill for some reason. I thought he might try to V-skill, so I got close to the mirror to try to sweep him. I think in a perfect world I'd do DP, because you could in the middle you can do uppercut and it trades, and you could jump and then hard kick him on the fucking way up. Damn, I said a cuss word. Oh no. I'm sorry. Please stay crouched. Oh, he back rows. I'm fucked. I tried to tech that on my mom's. If he that's a very good AA. If he sat still, I would have been able to cross him over. Okay, let's go back to zoning. It's working that good. He's really giving up jumping a lot. He knows he's bulldogging me, right? I remember I was playing against someone the other day. I think I was playing against Phil Jameson, and he was like, how do I get rid of the fireball without taking too much risk? This is exactly how you do it. This guy, he's doing a really good job of bulldogging me down. Okay, and now I'm close enough. But I back throw? Wait, I could have punished him if I was slick. Hey, the throw was coming. That was fake. Wait, man, hey, man. There's a difference between saying a cuss word and just having expletive strewn language. You cuss on purpose. I want to do a little bit more rushdown style. Like, wait. Okay. I have a big health lead, so now I can go back to just chilling. Maybe I want to walk up, but I don't want to try to contest that forward hard punch he's doing. I mean, the quarrel kick, whatever move that is. That move is really hard to get around. Oh, that's such a good... Oh, he doesn't do anything. That was a good anti-air. Uh-oh. The red bar. Oh, the contest the Ruski. I thought he might try to back up, but I got to do frame traps and tick throws. And I got to make sure they're crispy. That's cheap. I squandered my red bar of courage.
Final round. Fight.
Okay, I'm not going to mix it up. I'm just going to keep going for what I'm going for. I'm throwing the fast one and the medium one, trying to mix it. Ah, yeah, should always DP. That's why you never use a normal attack. I'm outie. I'm innie. Oh, that was fake. Oh, okay. I should have let it rip. Oh, I'm not. Okay. Overhead. Oh, he's good at that. He's not falling for it, man. Okay, yeah, I'm not frame trapping him like that. I love that trade. That's so hard to deal with. back. If he did wake up Aegis Reflector, I would have threw him. But if he did wake up a headbutt, I was fucked. But if I did a meaty and he did wake up Aegis Reflector, I think we would have double KO'd. So I decided to go for the back throw. The old biscuity riskety. I'll put away my weapon. I'll put away my weapon. I've got. I love that meme so much. Man, I'm still thinking about that Rashid player I played against who was just doing V-skill air dive over and over. And then that Mika player who would just EX Peach. Like, okay, I gotta be careful. EK? No, he does not EK. I think I might be able to... Oh, no, okay. If he chooses to do Fierce instead of Medium Punch, I'll lose. I have to be careful trying to frame trap him with 3 attacks. I should really only do it if I have a big health lead. Because then... Oh, man, my buffer? My Nani? Where's my DP? I gotta DP that. Yeah, okay. I gotta keep him crispy. No fake frames. Augustus Reflector. If he throws at a jump. Oh, yeah. Oh, I tried to interrupt them. I tried to interrupt them. I feel like he might jump at me soon. I feel like he's been... Oh, that's really good. That, though, I gotta punish. There we go. There's that jump. Okay. Broken. I'm letting him walk forward too much. He's doing a really good job of bulldogging. Bulldogging me down. That's a bad V reversal. I gotta wait. Those dashes are like one of my main sources of damage. Also, he crouches, right? Which makes it really hard for me to engage him at that distance. So I do have to use my fireball a little bit more, I think. I probably could DP that. Oh man, I think he tried to down. Oh, I don't need to pick the pace up. Why did I go in? Now I'm in a shitty sitch. I'm not mad cheap, dude. Hey! Hey! Sorry. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Mathras. I see you, man. GG's. Yo, GG, man. He's vulnerable to throw. Tick throw. And maybe frame trap, but I don't know what type of frame trap because I tried a couple. And I'm just not... I don't know when they're going to go off. Like, I don't know when I'm going to counter hit him. Right? Oh, there's one. Because he prefers to contest. He doesn't, like... He's evaded maybe once. He tried to run away, like, move, like, once or twice. But he prefers to contest. So, like... I don't know what... My frame trip... What frame trip to these... Okay. I thought he might... That is really annoying. You have to respond to that with uppercut. When he does hard kick overhead, the 2-hit hard kick, and then when he does the knees, you have to uppercut. I think if I reacted a little bit quicker to those, I'd have much less problem with the offense. The hard... I've been letting him touch me with the overhead a lot. This is like free chip damage. I just have to be careful he doesn't jump over the start of my fireball or CC my startup. If I can get him to fireball back, that'd be excellent. It'd give me more room to work. Can actually lose the fireball war, I think, even if Urien doesn't have V skill. Whoa. I felt like that I watched that in slow motion. Dash? Neutral jump in my face? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I try to punish. Reaxa. Jump. Oh, just Aegis. Whoa. I should have just step kicked. I didn't think the step kick would come out fast enough. That is really hard to block. I'm getting into a situation where I have to deal with his surprise attack because I'm advancing too much. If I advance less, I have to deal with less surprise attack. I'm not confirming off my counter hits either. Back rise? No, quick rise in place, standing, just like before. Dash? Let's see. He did crouch jab, I think.
Final round.
I grabbed it though. Damn, that's crazy. Unhand me. How do you get double hit? Oh damn, it's getting crazy. He's either gonna EX or Fierce. Damn, he didn't do either. If he neutral jumps, I think that's such a bad V reversal. I shouldn't be doing that. That's a punish. He had EX. He tried to get me hit by a second Aegis. That sucks so much. Oh, I'm dying to dashes now. I'm not checking them. He did jab again. He might have tried to EX headbutt. Maybe that wasn't... I don't know. He did a different sound effect. But it's important to note that he's doing a reversal attack. So next time I approach him in a situation like that, I think I should expect a reversal EX, because 2 times his reversal regular attack failed, right? He stands on air reset. Next time I air reset, I'm gonna do low light kick. Jump? No, I lost my ability to tell when he was jumping from the first set. Now I don't know anymore. I started looking for different things, so I lost track of the way that pattern was going. I think he will dash me. Hee-ho, it's a 50-50 Lupe Shuryu for you to Hadouken. Kochira. Osore. Aw, my timing. Ah, my DP. Oh, my DP. I reacted like Lizard Brain with down Fierce, but I should have did DP. That's been a consistent part of his offense, is using the knee drop. Right? Like he'll stagger his pressure with a knee drop. So instead of walking forward and doing like medium or jab or something, he'll do the knee drop. In like the same way to reset his position. So he'll push himself away and then knee drop again to get closer. And I need to be uppercutting the knee drop, because that's that's how you deal with that. Oh, I got mixed. I tried to whiff punish. Oh, it's in the corner. Oh! Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. I accidentally hit medium and light kick at the same time. I wanted to do a light hurricane kick, EX hurricane kick. But I accidentally hit the in between the buttons. Whenever I do EX, I always do this. I never ever really do this. There's like two camps of people. People who EX with light and medium, and people who EX with medium and heavy.
Round one. Fight.
Jump soon? No? Maybe? He threw a fireball. He's dashing more now. He did a jab. Yep. I'm just gonna frame trap him. Oh, he didn't do it? He didn't do anything. That's a DP. I have to DP that. I'm gonna stay away from EX. Okay. If he charges up. Damn. Huh? Dash? Light and heavy? Light and heavy? Oh, that could work. Okay. Yeah. Jump. I need to throw more fireball. You can do light and heavy. Some characters have strength of EX attack. Like Ibuki has it in this game. But that used to be a really common thing. I'm thinking he might knee drop soon. Overmost heads. I got him with the enchanted overhead. He sucks. Oh, I mean,
You win.
yeah. It's Hisatsu Thunder Kick Overmost Head. Am I gonna get banned, bro? Come on, man. When you say it like an anime move, it does more damage. Hisatsu Overmost Head.
Fight.
And then like, you know, like it's like season 3, and like that's the move that the protagonist learned in season 1. So they don't even say the whole thing anymore. They just say Ovedo or Overmaster. Jump? No. Oh, okay. It's a 50. Oh, I DP'd the wrong way. I was gonna say it's a 50-50 for you too. He's pretty good at defense. I need to be careful. Man, dash is hard to stop. Akumbert. That shit is so cool, dude. Misatsu means like destroy, I believe. I don't know. Urara. He's got a lot better at jumping over my attacks. I just went out of that corner. He still contests. I can't really get him to tech, and I have to DP those. Oh, I tried to do EX. Not that it would have worked, but... Oh. Unhand me, ye foul rapscallion. Hark! Verily is it that I do declare, I, he who hath plain ken, shall unleash my... Oh, that was a punish. We shall proceed to another game. So I think instead of like, I don't think I need to be more active. I don't think I need to really switch anything up. I think even though he's jumping over my fireball a little bit more in that game, I think if I throw more fireballs, it will continue to still be difficult to jump over. My life is pain. My life is pain. Yuriane, jump at me again. How do you know the timing so? Oh, he's throwing. I don't know if that's a bait for me to throw back so he can get ready to jump. Is he gonna throw? Oh, hey. Dash? Ow. I feel like I'm just waiting to get surprised. And like, I don't want to do that. Unhand me. This is a Schmitty. Damn. This is a Schmitty too. Oh, my Schmitty. I didn't think it would work. I thought he would do EX to get out of it, but then he didn't do EX to get out of it, and I wasn't ready to do stand like it. PK. This is a Schmitty. Oh, damn, he's hella good at blocking that. Ah, got kenned. Dash? Oh, shoulder. I don't know how that works. Like, when is the shoulder plus? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he got hit. Nice. I have to really DP those. I think he'll knee drop again. Oh, that's not a punish. Well, there's a knee drop. I wasn't ready. I tried to medium kick him, but he was too close. That's why teching in the corner is like a valuable option, whereas teching normally isn't, because in the corner, you don't get pushed as far away. Oh, okay. Oh, he likes the EX. Like, he'll contest with EX. Oh, I tried to super. I'm not blocking at all. Kochida. Whoa, EX? Many confusion. Oh, that was supposed to be super. I'm having trouble doing my super combo. Oh. Knee drop? I'm in the corner. It's enticing. Oh, he tried it. Okay. Oh, Scramble City. Oh, I was too slow. It seems like mostly he's being pretty conservative and then like darting in and out. He's not really like setting me up for much. So most of the time I think I'm taking my damage is because I'm reacting poorly. Right? Like I'm not reacting to dash or knee drop and like that neutral jump right there. I tried to anti-air him, but I chose the wrong option. I wasn't close enough. So like basically the less... Oh, what happened? I think the less I do, the better it is. Okay, let's go. I didn't do anything, it just froze. Alright, I'll just be ready to react. That sucks that you can basically not whiff punish that. It's not that you can't whiff punish it, it's that like circumstance where you're likely to whiff punish it is really unlikely. Because the way I want to use my fireball and my normal attacks, stuff like that. Augustus reflagged her. Oh, I tried to stand up for that one. At least it's over. Oh, that's so hard to react to. That's punishable. Why didn't I punish it? Okay. Oh, that gray health was a significant amount. Oh, I didn't delay between my jabs enough. Jump soon. Overmost head. Oh, that was pretty cool. Knee press, maybe. Oh, yes. He stopped doing knee press. So he only does knee press during like offensive sequences. He's not using it to like get in or anything like that. He's using it like to reset his position while he pressures me. Like you would do jab, walk up, jab. Right? Alright, I'm out of the corner. be a little bit more active. I stopped blocking there because I thought he would do EX. Because he did it before. He did it before. I tried to step kick him is what I tried to do.
You win.
And he EX'd me. It's really hot in this room. I need to get some water real quick. Hold up.
Round one.
H2O maintained.
Fight.
Ah, ooh. No, you have to use DP, because if I try to do anything else, I'm gonna start doing 2 mediums and then jumping, because I think he might try to do his stand medium punch or his stand fierce maybe. So maybe I can jump over those. That's why I'm jumping right there. I still want to mix up my play style because I don't want him to like get really comfortable, because he's kind of bopping me when I'm on defense. Wait for the knee press. What? Oh, what's that? That was a mistake. Oh, okay. Oh, anti-air. That was very good. I'm dead, I think. Oh no, I'm not dead yet. Tick throw is like something I really need to defend against better, because that's a lot of the situations when he has Aegis, he'll go for a throw and I can't properly stop it. Hadouken. Oh yeah, because he really is still contesting a lot. Just keep myself out of the corner and I won't have this problem. Yeah, he walks up into like where I'm not getting baited to press a normal, but that's not what I wanted to do. I think he'll jump soon. I don't understand when he's gonna jump anymore. Surprise EX. Everything is surprise. I hate having to react to stuff. It's so hard. Oh. He dashed at me. Oh no. I tried to do the Aegis Reflector combo, but I didn't get it. You can do a combo where it has like 10 uppercuts in it if you fucking do the Aegis corner combo. Stagger. You gotta watch out for. It's possible right there that he will do knee press, so I need to watch out for it. Also, I can't tick throw him because he still contests with jab, even though like I punished it, he still contests with jab. Ugh. Okay. I just need to go back to what I was doing in the first game. The main thing, pretty much the only thing that he does different is he jumps less now. But I'm also throwing way less fireballs, so there's not a lot of incentive for him to jump anymore. Getting caught with dash, Aegis, surprise EX, knee drop. I need to make sure that I just react faster. Tick throw is huge too. I should probably just backdash him. If I backdash though, I might lose space because he's really walking forward. Jump? No. Jump? Yeah. Oh, I tried to backdash it, but he did the big one. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Okay. I'll just DP my way out of this one. Okay. Can't DP my way out of that one. Really? There's a throw again. Man, he pressed when I was +2, not when I was gonna... I don't understand when he hits buttons. Don't make no damn sense. Maybe he thought I was gonna run again? Yeah, see? That's what would lose to the jump, like I was talking about earlier, or that would lose to the, I should have did the stunning combo. He still contests. I'm gonna keep his stun up. Okay, EX. EX. I need to make sure that I frame trap a little bit more so he'll press a button. Like standing medium punch will be a good one. Like I want him to press standing medium punch after 2 mediums so that he's not punishing that neutral jump. So I can jump over it, but he's pressing crouching buttons. That is so annoying to deal with. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, not yet. Okay. Oh, now I'm dead. Oh no, he messed up. Contest City. I'm just gonna frame trap him. Oof. That was risky because he has shown that he can interrupt that before. I should do I should have did stand medium punch, or I should have went for a throw instead of trying to do that EX fireball into overhead. EX fireball into overhead right there is like a 7 or 8 frame gap. Like it's a lot. Even though I'm far away, it's still not very plus. Like that was even though that's like a setup, it's still like really he was good enough at interrupting me when I tried it before that like that was an uninformed decision for me. I should have tried to tick throw him. Cause like if I jab him and then I immediately do throw, even if he tries to jab me, he'll get interrupted. So he has to choose whether or not he's gonna do headbutt. Right. And I mean, is he gonna headbutt me right there? I don't know. He's mostly pressed jab. So like maybe I can grab the jab. I grabbed the jab a couple times before, excuse me. Okay. Okay. Oh. He's jumped early in the round once before. Oh, here's a throw stop. Unhand me. Oh, yeah, I'm Ken. Duh. If that counter hits you, I don't get to do it. Always do it twice. EX. Oh. That's fake. Well, that was real, though. He's not dead. Oh, he's V-trigger too. Okay. That makes it a lot easier for me to attack him on wake up, even if he doesn't have EX. Because he can't, if he doesn't have EX and he has V-trigger 1, I mean, he can Aegis on wake up, but he can't V-trigger 2 on wake up. Oh, I didn't punish him. He's letting me get away with those. That's really hard to anti-air, to be fair. Oh. Oh. Okay. Do it. Oh. He did the overhead. I got hit by it. I have a punish for that. Oh, I didn't delay enough. Oh, he let it rip right away. I got those. He still pressed jab. I should have did an activation right away. I tried to frame trap him with step kick, but that's too big. He presses... His main form of defense is to contest with jab. Be aware of that. Okay. Walk forward, medium punch, maybe that was. If he doesn't walk forward in hard punch, maybe I can use standing medium punch. But he never walks forward close enough to get into the range of my normal anyway. He walks right outside the range, then he sits down. So I'm throwing fireball, and I'm like, is he gonna walk forward and jump, or is he gonna do like a stand hard punch or something like that, right? I'm like, I don't feel very enticed to throw my normal attacks at him because he's not getting close enough. Even if he did get like fairly close, I wouldn't like, what am I trying to say? Even if he got like a tiny little bit closer, I still wouldn't be enticed because I can't fucking buffer my move, you know what I mean? I can't. Oh, that wasn't slow enough. I should have delayed it or did light. Okay. Alright. He's vulnerable to tick throw. Man, my man is always. Damn it. I reacted with my EX. That's what I'm supposed to do. I didn't wait long enough. He would have went over top of me with that one. Jump? No, shoulder. Okay. Oh, he didn't. I fucked it up. I didn't do it fast enough. Okay. Hajimeru. Oh, he does it right away. Was that unsafe or what? I don't know. Oh, I'm dead. I got shenanigans. You have to just, if you see him charge up, you have to DP right away. Elsewise, I'll get hit. I was waiting to do my DP and I was getting hit holding forward. If I did it just on reversal, like on the reversal of his move, I'd punch him out of his charge up. But then if he does like if he does the move and doesn't do the charge up, I might just go sailing into the air, right? Oh, okay. Jump at me? Way more active now. He has EX into activation. Oh, I didn't dizzy him? That's exorbitant. He still contests, even if I have big plus frames. EX? I don't know what this is. I didn't even know what that was. If that was punishable, I wasn't even gonna try it. I had never seen that. I know he used it to kill me last time, but like, I didn't block it. Uppercut. Oh, okay. Nice, Antonio. He's like scrambling around a lot more. That sucks so much. Whoa, what a weird conversion. Oh man, I dropped my combo. Back throw. Frame trap. Frame trap. I did the wrong special move. Excuse me.
You win.
Part of me was like, okay, if my Fierce works, I get to DP him 3 times. But then another part of me was like, well, if it doesn't work, I should do EX Fireball to make it safe. I should have picked one instead of trying to do both. I was like, oh, am I going to pressure him or am I going to go for this frame trap? Because the Fierce will push me too far away to continue after Fireball. Panic throw. Throws like a ghetto DP. Jump. He stopped dashing a lot. He's using much more of his other mobility options. He's unlocked the Wesker costume is what he did. Okay. I need to throw my fireball. The fireball will prevent him from doing those things. A lot of that stuff is like also superfluous information. Like I don't need to worry about the jabs and stuff. I'm dead. Thunder. Like if he does jab and short, that doesn't like really affect how I need to respond to him at that position on the screen. The main thing is that he's crouching or he's not. Right. I guess I could be tempted to step kick him. Oh, nothing. Jump. Nothing. I didn't mean to dash. I didn't mean to do that. I probably could have got... Oh, you can't cancel it because off the second hit of DP. Okay. He has his red bar of courage. Where's the buffer at? Stay down, let it run out. It ran out. Wait for the knee drop. Maybe a dash. That's really hard to stop. Oh, he walked forward a little bit? EX? Don't do it. Don't neutral jump. I'll toss you. That sucks. I should just sit still. The answer, literally, the answer I think I seek is to just do nothing. Most of the time when I try to like, oh, I'm gonna navigate the screen, he's like, oh, did you forget I was sitting there waiting to do a surprise attack? And then I get hit with the surprise attack because I can't block. He didn't even do EX that time. He just did regular and I didn't go back fast enough. I tried to block it, but that shit is really hard. I just need to basically do nothing and let him kill himself, because most of the time he's dashing or jumping or using headbutt or something unsafe to approach. I want to stay close enough to where if he fireballs I can interrupt it. What a dash. Jump maybe? Oh, I'm not throwing enough. Okay. I think he got it, but I'm just gonna keep. It's vulnerable to tick throw. I built up a lot of gray health there. There we go. He finally quick rose me. That's fine. I think he will jump soon. Oh no, EX. You can't jump out of it. I'm doing reversals because I want to make him have to bait me out, right? Because it's first to 5, so I have like games where I can like waste my life bar, or not waste my life bar, I can spend my life bar to make him less likely to want to do an option. Oh, that's hard to... Jesus. Oh, couldn't punish that. Okay, back throw. Now we're in the corner, wait for maybe EX. Okay. Oh. I think so. I think one of the results of him, like, he's like way more active now, and he's like trying to get me into scrambly situations, and it's working out sometimes. But one of the results of that is that since he's being more active in like all circumstances, sometimes I'm hitting him with like fake offense, like that overhead. He's, instead of reacting to it, he's preemptively taking an action, and that's getting him in trouble, because he could have deleted me off that if he blocked that overhead. See, we're like scrambling around more. I just need to be careful that when I build the health lead, I don't lose it. What a backdash. I don't know if that's minus or plus. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know how to punish that. He might EX. He might jump. One fireball and then nothing. Oh, he's going back to what he was doing originally. That means that I should jump over him. He tried to roundhouse me.
Round 2. Fight.
I gotta go low there. Sometimes he stands up. Alright. He doesn't really walk forward that far. He just comes up and crouches. If he walked forward a little bit more and then sometimes walked back, like mix it up between doing that, I'd be more willing to throw out my normal attacks. But he never really reaches into a range where I'm like, oh, I can convert here. So I'm never really doing my normals because I just can't because I'm Ken. He's got to get a little bit closer. Ah, EX. I thought you might do a regular move. Oh, okay. Light? No. Okay. Light? Okay. Oh. Shoryurepa. EX knee drop. Okay. I thought it was EX knee drop, so I tried to put in medium uppercut. He uses the tackle mostly. He doesn't really knee drop to get in. He knee drops to like stagger pressure. What a dash. Dash? Oh, there's the knee drop. That's the staggered pressure. Yeah, he dashes or knee drops to stagger. I need to be much more careful about the scramblies. I don't know where my fierce went, but it wasn't here. I just did that to like extend the duration so he runs out of his timer. Jump. Oh, that reached me, huh? Oh. Fire. That's really hard to anti-air. You have to have like perfect timing.
You win.
The spacing is important on it too because the timing when Ken will hit you, he could either hit you with the second hit or the third hit when he spins around. So like the timing of when you can press a normal button is different. I suppose he could headbutt, but then he has to have his charge. And having charge right there is like a godlike. That's like mad hard. Always DP, never try to medium kick. Oh, he dropped it. What a dash. He's walking forward more now. This is falling into my fireball. He could EX. I gotta watch. Oh, that should have been a deep. There's that EX. You know the rules, and so do I. Say goodbye. Oh, shit. I tried to do a Rick Ashley meme. Oh, you know the rules, and oh. You know the... You know the... You know the... You know the... Oh. Oh. He didn't dash, he did the shoulder. Fuck. I tried to be fancy and I paid for it. Oh, that was very good. Dash? Man, he's very eager to activate. Once he gets the red bar, his activation station, man. I put myself in a corner. He has trouble anti-airing me, so it's like... I tried to EX right away. It's a surprise. It's like, am I gonna... Oh, unfortunate. He tried to shimmy me. It was like, am I gonna release it right away? Am I gonna hold it a little bit longer? Am I gonna guard break you? How am I gonna do this? And I'm just like sitting there like, oh, well, I better not get surprised. Make a save. I had to make a save, spin my bar. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Shit. It was an accident. Yeah, he's not walking into my distance, so I can fireball or nothing. That's what I got. Hajimeru. Go sleep. Just do it right away. Oh, that sucks. Kure. Oh, man. Oh, I'm getting urined, man. I can do it too. Surprise throw. He almost mixed me at the end. I got away. When I backdashed, I had time to breathe. I almost got schmixed. Yo, GG's, man. Yeah, sometimes I'll do like an EX move. Like I'll try to do EX and it'll just give me regular. I'm like, oh fuck. GG. I notice if you want like if you watch the VOD, if you watch the VOD on like 2x speed, you'll see me talk about this. But this is one of the things that like you were doing to me, but it was just a little bit off. And so what it was is you were walking up into the range of like right here, or like maybe a little bit closer. But at this distance here, maybe from like the right here to anywhere back, I can't really do anything but fireball or press hard kick. And hard kick is, I think, like an ass button, right? So like maybe I guess the way to measure is like the tip of your fierce, the tip of your fierce. If you walk a little bit closer, I'd be more likely to press buttons. And that whole game you were playing where like you want me to press a button and then you would quarrel kick me, or like you would fierce or something like that, you'd be able to whiff punish me more. But the way you were walking up to me didn't really entice me to press my buttons. And when I did, yeah, it is, because like sometimes people just like teleport back, or like you try to press a button and like you can't react fast enough. Yeah. But like, so I was like, the whole time I was like, should I press a button? Like, I know he's walking forward, and I know I can press a button to touch him, but shit, he's not close enough. And a thing to think about with Ken too is like, even if I hit you on the tip, or like if I whiff punish you right here, right? I don't really get like a strong conversion, right? Like, I can't. I mean, this is like the best I would get, but like I can't. This is like, I want to be closer. Like I want to be somewhere where I can do this, right? So I want to be like, at least be able to whiff punish with this part, like hit you with the back medium punch, and then this will be confirmed. You know what I mean? So like, even though if you go to the tip of my normal range, I want to press more, right? But you still need to be a little bit closer than that even to like really encourage me to try to press something, because I'm over here living in fear of like, well, fuck, dude, if I hit this and he crouches, it sucks. And if I hit this at the true max range, it actually, the second part just whiffs. Yeah. Yeah, and then one thing I also noticed is that You were doing a really good job of pushing me backwards to the corner with the like walking up and blocking, right? And I was constantly trying to look for like, okay, when is he gonna jump, or is he charging up to do knee press, right? And I noticed when you do violent knee drop, you use it to like reset your position on pressure, right? Which it was still really hard for me to deal with, but when I figured that out, I felt more confident, like I could deal with it, because I wasn't really ever thinking like, okay, surprise knee press in neutral or something like that. I was thinking, okay, if I'm blocking, I need to get ready for knee press then. You'll do like a block string into fierce, and then you'll knee press, and then you'll go for like another block string or maybe a tick throw again. And I was like, oh, okay, I understand how that, like the relationship between those things is going. I don't think that like any of the things are like particularly weak. I just noticed them as like a pattern. I was like, oh, okay. And those were I also noticed, like you were talking about like the lag, how the lag got to you. You started to make it like way more scrambly. And I was like, oh, okay, if I do less, I can maybe be more conservative. Like I can hold my health, because you're scrambling around a little bit. The V trigger too. I don't know how that works. All I know is that if I see it, I can uppercut. But I don't think he can frame trap me with it, because my DP should be able to go through it. Yeah, I guess it depends on the normal. Like if you did a plus normal, maybe. Yeah. Shout outs to CFN. Net play is suffering. I made a tweet. Yo, GG's, man. I made a tweet and I feel like you would relate to it. Yeah, what's up, Mango Man? I see you. What's the best way to activate V trigger on block? Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to present a Twitter. Okay. Here's the tweet I made. Consider being a witness to suffering. Fucking net play. Okay, so in Street Fighter V, the V trigger bar, like the activation sequence, is the most important part of your V trigger. Like a lot of characters, like Urien, he has like a decent second activation if he hits you, but a lot of characters, like especially ones with installs, like Ken, the activation sequence is mega important. So like right here, the opponent can't do shit, right? Like if you do a proper activation, they literally cannot do anything. You have them pinned down. Even if they try to V reversal, if you do a proper activation with your character, you should be able to reactively throw the V reversal as a punish. So this is like the V trigger activation is the most critical moment for it. Even if you are like Urien or Ibuki, where you have like a good second part of your V trigger, the activation is still the most important thing. So even before you get to like what is my maximized optimal activation route, you need to think about when and how you're activating, right? Are you activating just because you want to get into it, or are you actually using it to like set up a mix-up? Because you need to have something a little bit prepared beforehand when you activate, right? Because this is the most oppressive situation you're gonna get, right? So you don't want to just activate and see what works. You need to have a little bit of a plan beforehand. So like with Ken, I would do something like, okay, I'm gonna delay and then I'm gonna threaten low or throw, or I'm going to frame trap them with overhead or something, right? Right. This would be a frame trap. For Ken to activate, let me look up the Ken guide. Let me get the old Ken guide. Exclamation Ken guide. In the chat, we can look at the frame data. Where is it? I swear I have it on my computer somewhere. Here it is. So here's the reference section. Let's go to his frame data. Heat Rush is his V trigger, right? So we can see generally, activations are going to be mostly on block. And the best way for us to activate as Ken is to use Fireball. EX Fireball or regular Fireball, right? Regular Fireball is plus 14 on block, and EX Fireball is plus 21. So pretty much for Ken, it's EX Fireball. You want to land your EX Fireball on block, right? So right here, this is going to be plus 21. You can do a slight delay. Well, it's actually a very large delay. It's like a large amount of frames. You wait, and then you can throw them, right? You can wait and then throw them. You can threaten them with a low confirm. So say you activate, you can do low light kick, and you have some options off of low light kick, right? So firstly, if the low light kick hits them, you get to confirm into medium hurricane kick or uppercut if you'd like. If the light kick counter hits them, right? If the light kick counter hits them, you get to confirm into back medium punch, right? So if you see a counter hit here, you get back medium punch. And in V-trigger mode, you get to do this, which is an important combo. Right, so you do counter hit, confirm, DP, DP. You could do it in the middle of the screen. You have to use EX. If the light kick does not connect, right? So say they guard your light kick. This is plus 1. So you can frame trap with back medium, a jab. You could do another light kick. You could do a low if you think they're going to walk backwards. Or you can even do a micro walk into a throw, right? If they block this. And these will all function as frame traps. But you have to walk a little far. The other option you have that doesn't require you to delay is you can frame trap the opponent with standing hard punch. Well, no, this requires you to do a little bit of manual delay. You can EX, activate, frame trap. You can frame trap them with hard punch, but this ends your pressure sequence, right? This ends your pressure sequence because this is -3, so you don't get to go again, right? Like if the opponent presses anything, you'll get interrupted. And then you can, frame trap with any of your plus normal attacks. If it hits them, right? If they get hit by EX Fireball, your optimal combo is to walk forward, you hold forward, and then you do down hard punch, and it combos, right? So, boom, walk forward, down hard punch. You do light hurricane kick. And then you do heavy uppercut. This works with or without EX. You can go into medium hurricane and you have a fake mix-up sequence after that, right? So you can, or medium DP, then you can Tatsu. This is a fake 50-50. It looks ambiguous, especially if they back rise, right? So if you do this and then they back rise, it might be hard for them to tell what side they're on. And then, you have the combo into heavy uppercut, which then you get to do run after. You get to do V-skill run, which gives you Oki. So for Ken, the best way to activate is to hit them with a fireball or have a fireball on block. If you're plus 21 off of EX Fireball, you can frame trap them with overhead. And if your overhead will hit, it should hit meaty, if I'm not mistaken. So let's put them on first stack only. It should do... Oh no, it's not meaty. It's not meaty. It just hits. But if you counter hit them, if you counter hit them, you get to continue with the 4-frame attack. Alright, so you get to do like this. Or you get to do that, or you could do light hurricane kick, or whatever you want off of stand short. But generally, as far as like V-trigger goes, you need to make sure that hard kick for activation, this is a waste, right? You're only plus 3, right? Why would you not, like, you could do medium punch. So think about it, right? Hard kick is very slow. It has decent range, but it's not very advantageous. Like you could do standing medium kick, which has faster speed, similar maximum range. They have to be standing up, of course. You could do standing medium punch, right? Or you could actually just do medium punch into fireball, and now you're plus 14, right? That's plus 14 on block, right? This is a much more advantageous activation route than doing hard kick, because now you're only plus 3. I mean, of course you can still frame trap the heck out of them, but you don't get to do the stagger into low, right? You don't get to do the, oh, I'm walking in front of you, I'm walking into you, or you think I'm gonna wait long enough? Can you interrupt me? You know what I mean? Like, so like look at this, right? Look at that, or look at this. Which one do you want to press a button against more? Right? Like, oh, or you want to press a button against this one? You know what I mean? When you do this, you get to walk forward, and if someone's unfamiliar with the matchup, they might just get clipped. So the fireball, I mean, it has the most plus frames. Now, I mean, hard kick isn't bad. It's just not better, you know. I'm also of the opinion that Ken's hard kick, when you use his hard kick, basically, unless you want to crush counter them, like you're trying to crush counter them, fireball fills the same like purpose. Like you need a poke that has decent range. I mean, fireball is slower, but like you don't move forward. Like if I turn on the hitboxes right now, hold on, I'll turn on the hitboxes. We can look at hard kick in slow motion. Because at this distance, like right here, when you hard kick, if you don't have really good timing, you'll put yourself into other people's buttons, right? So check this out. I'm gonna slow the game down. Okay, we're at 0.15% speed, right? You see how before the red box comes out, all that green is moving forward? You see that? That, in my experience, at least it gets me interrupted a lot. You know what I mean? But if I throw fireball at the same position, I mean, I still am a little bit vulnerable, but it's not as much. You know what I mean? I don't go as far forward, right? And so I find myself throwing fireball at that position because I'm not gonna get duffed, right? Like I'm not gonna get counter poked out of it as often. And I mean, also when you throw fireball, it plays into additional elements of your strategy, right? So like I really like to throw fireballs and uppercuts and like zone people. So like I'm like naturally inclined to do that anyway, but it just like folds into what I want to do, because now if I throw a fireball, I get superior pushback, right? Let's just say, like practically, right? If Urian's walking forward, if he's walking forward and blocking, like when I was fighting some Optimus, he was doing a really good job of walking forward and blocking. If I do this, he could walk up into it, and now I'm punishable as shit, right? And of course, if I do a fireball right here, I'm punishable as shit too, but look at the difference in the pushback, right? So here we are. I do this, right? And then let's say I do fireball. He goes much further away. So if, say for, like, that's significant at this distance, right? Because right here, if he blocks this, he could probably punish me with a jab, right? He could probably stand jab, punish me, or, you know, stand short or something like that, stand light kick. But if I fireball, it's minus, but he can't punish me, you know? So I think I don't like to use hard kick personally unless I'm really confident that I can hit them with it. I don't like hard kick on block. I think fireball gives you a better position on block, and then it lets me dovetail that into like other strategies I have, where like I'm throwing fireball far away and I can uppercut them, or I can mix up between my fast fireball, right? Like it's different if you're trying to approach. If I do the slow fireball a couple times, you know, you might get used to like, okay, this is when I walk, this is when I block. But then I do the fast one, and it's all of a sudden, oh, that's different. I can mix the pattern up. I have more options to be tricky and confusing in the middle of the screen. Hard kick is just one deal. You know, it's just always the same. So yeah, hard kick is not a bad attack. You know. Yeah, when they try to parry you like Gil or Ryu, and you do a different fireball and they parry too early or too late. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I like fireball at this distance over hard kick, and I think that fireball is a better activation route because you're more plus. You're just more plus. More plus is always better. More plus is not always better, but you know what I mean. Also, the combo you get from fireball does more damage. Let me look at the old Kingwid. The Kingwid. Here's the Okazeme. Where's combos? Here we go. If we look at mid-screen no bar VT1 activations, if you do a normal attack, if the best normal attack for you to hit, I'm looking at it right now, it would be CC Hard Punch, actually. One more question? I got you. Hit me up. This is why I exist. I exist to answer questions about Street Fighter and get really angry for no reason when I play online. What's up? I'm ready. I guess a regular normal 307 is crouch hard. Crouch hard punch, of course. Stand medium punch, Hadouken. If you trigger one. The best option to use Heat Rush? Like you mean run? The run V skill? So, alright. Run V skill is always unsafe on block. The only time you're at advantage is if you counter hit somebody with a stand hard punch, or if you hit them with a regular stand hard punch, right? But on block, it's always varying levels of unsafe, right? This is the safest you can make it. You can make it -4. You can do stand, medium punch, run. But the run you use to reset your positioning. So let's say you're frame trapping the opponent and you do medium punch into medium punch, right? After that, you can't really do anything. Maybe you could stand medium kick, or you could roundhouse, right? But the roundhouse at this distance, this is punishable on block if I do this. So to continue my pressure on them, I need to get close again, right? So you can run, right? The run has different timings depending on what normal you run off of. So when the opponent needs to press their button will be different if you do it like this, or if you do it like this, or this, or even this on block, right? But they're always unsafe. The power here comes between mixing up run, walking forward, and dash, right? So I could do this. Now I have the option. Do I walk forward? Do I dash? Do I run? Or do I do the button again? And I have like any level of intermittent delay I can use to mix up the opponent here, right? That's the power of run. So even though run is very risky, it puts you in a counter hit state, you as the player can control Ken in a way that just makes it hard to fucking deal with. In the same way that you can mix up the speed of your fireballs to be hard to deal with, or the same way that like you can, haha, surprise jump, right? So that's the main power of run, right? But that would be on your offense. You can also use run as a mobility option, right? So this is more about run in neutral as a mobility option. Now, Ken has 2 versions of run, right? Excuse me. He has the short run, which lasts for 22 frames, and you can cancel it. You actually cancel the middle of run. So this cancels into block, or this would cancel into DP, right? And then you have the long version of run. So hold, I'm gonna save it, right? I'm gonna do a short version. This is how far I go. So let me do it again. I'm gonna do the short version. I'm gonna cancel it into block, crouch block. That's how far I go. Now I'm not gonna press anything. I'm gonna do the long version. You see how much further forward I went? After 22 frames, so after this point, at any point I can cancel the run into something. So I can do my DP here, or I can do it out there, or I can do it right here. I can do it anywhere. I can do it anywhere within this space. So I could block now, or I can wait all the way to the end and block, right? And that little bit of variance, that matters for like what I'm about to talk about now, which is run to follow a fireball. Right, this is one of the most useful ways you can run, is you can throw your light fireball, which is slow enough for you to follow it. And if they jump over this and I run at them, right, if I do this from far enough away, right, I can uppercut, I can anti-air them. So this is a decent way to get close, right? And another thing is, if you're a little bit closer, you can choose to do the step kick. And the step kick will be minus, but it's very difficult to punish because you're so far away, right? Also, again, the run covers a different distance than his dash does. So I could like, oh, I want to get closer, let me get right here. Or you can say, oh, I want to get really close, let me go all the way over here. Or, surprise, haha, I surprise throw you, right? You see, when Momochi, the professional Street Fighter player, when he plays Ken, you see him do this a lot. You see him surprise run a lot because it just eats up all this space. So you can use it to follow your fireball. You can also dash twice, right? But dashing twice will put you in a different position on the screen. So depending on who you're fighting, you may want to be in a different position. Like, for example, let's say I'm fighting Dalsim, right? If Dalsim neutral jumps, he can float, so I might not want to run. I might want to do this. But if I'm fighting Urien, he's got knee drop and neutral jump, and he so I can run and get closer. Like, it depends on where you want to be. That's the main use of it as a mobility option, in my opinion, is following the fireball and using it to get close, but not to like go into their face. Those are the main ways I use it. Another way you can use it is to go under the opponent, right? So right here, I could dash, right? I could like anti-air them and dash, right? I could do this, or I could do I could walk under them if I anti-air them, or I can run, right? And depending on how you run, do you do long run, do you do short run, where you are on the screen, you can make it different levels of ambiguous, right? There was only a drop left, but I got you. I see you, Case. Well, I'm gonna get to that in a second. So like, if I do this, right, it's different than if I do this, or I could just go all the way over, right? The corner is fucking me up, but you see my point, right? Like, I could, oh, I anti-aired him, let me go over here, or I anti-aired him, let me do this. It also has to do with what height you hit your opponent in the air, if you're gonna cross them under or not. So like, this is a very situational thing that you can use to pilot Ken, right? You just like pilot it. You have a kind of freeform. Well, you don't have freeform movement, but you know what I mean, right? Like, you have movement option. So generally, just as a mobility option, it's unsafe because you get put in a counter hit state, but that's the price you pay for the command dash, right? This is a command dash. Can you confirm stand medium punch into hard kick Tatsu from maximum range? Let's find out. Should be right here. Now, to confirm something, for something to work and to be able to confirm it, it's two different things. So firstly, this will combo, right? If you whiff punish someone, it can be different, right? So let me try to whiff punish. So you see how this will connect, but if I whiff punish Urien, he does something, the pushback will be different, right? So let's just say Urien does this, and I whiff punish it. I'm gonna try it. It's not exactly the easiest move to whiff punish, just a jab. Right, so even though this hits him, see how I'm further away, right? Because I'm hitting that extended hurt box, so I'm actually not traveling far enough forward. Let me slow the game down again so we can see it. I think it's gonna fuck my inputs up. There we go. You see this green right here? That's what I'm hitting. So sometimes, like, say if Zangief does like charge hard punch and you try to whiff punish it, it's just because you're too far away for the hurricane kick to reach. They altered the hurricane kick. The first hit of the hurricane kick, it does not go as far forward as it used to. That first box. So yeah, it'll work from max range, but you have to be at the max range of the medium punch against a normal hurt box, not an extended hurt box like that green, right? If you hit his jab, you'll just be too far away to connect it. And confirming, right? To confirm something, you need to be ready, right? You need to have a primed reaction. You need to be like, okay, I'm going to throw medium punch, and if it hits him, I will hurricane kick, right? You need to have... That's not like a very heavy mental process unless like you're new to controlling the character, or we're like, oh, okay, right? But you have to be prepared for it. Can you react to it? I mean, I suppose if you have godlike reactions, but most human reactions are like, most human reactions are primed. Like, you're ready for it in some extent. Like, if I throw my medium punch, I could hit him or I could not. So now I'm going to be ready for a couple options, you know? That's a little bit of an ambiguous answer, and like, but that is really how confirming something works. Is you need to be ready for it to hit. You need to know, like, okay, I'm anticipating this. New to Street Fighter V and fighting games in general, you main Chun-Li. Is there any tips you should know on how to get better? Okay, so the first thing is remember always that fighting games are really fucking hard. Don't beat yourself up too much. Right? Geef's Gym? Yeah, sure. Fighting games are really hard. The second thing is that to get better quickly, you need to have specific goals that are like somewhat detailed, right? So if I'm new to Street Fighter V, right? Just saying like, okay, I'm going to get better and I'm just going to go win. That doesn't really give you a lot of direction, and it can get really frustrating, really confusing, really fast, right? Because in Street Fighter, the skill progression is not really linear. So you can be good at one part of the game and like completely awful at another part of the game and still do really well or still do really poorly. You know what I mean? It's not like a linear progression. So just measuring your skill level by if you win or you lose is not really going to be productive, and it won't help you very much. The main thing I'd recommend is try to set specific types of practice. So like when I started fighting games, right? I would do things like, okay, I learned how to do a combo, right? Like I went into training mode and I say I learned how to do a combo like this. I started in Street Fighter 4 with a different character, right? But it's just an example. Now I'm going to go into a match and my goal will be to land this combo, right? I'm not worried about winning or losing. and I'm not gonna worry about anything else really. Like, of course, if my opponent like jumps, I go, oh, I can anti-air those. Or like, if he dashes at me, of course I'm gonna remember like, oh, okay, he was dashing at me a lot. I need to learn how to check that. Or, damn, I got beat up every time I knocked down. Maybe I should think about, you know, you're gonna think about other stuff. You know what I mean? You can think about other stuff, but you want to pick like one thing. It's the same, to use a metaphor, like if you go to the gym, right? You don't just say, dude, I'm gonna get fucking swole. Like, you don't just walk in like, okay, it is time. I'm going to get swole. Lift the weights. You don't do that. You say, okay, I'm gonna do biceps. I'm gonna do my chest on this day. I'm gonna do these specific exercises, and I'm gonna do X amount of reps. You know what I mean? To like develop it over time. Same thing with Street Fighter. So that's the number one tip, is if you really want to get better, pick one thing at a time and just work on it until you find it to be satisfactory, you know? Don't worry about winning or losing, just worry about the quality of the thing you picked that you want to do. Like, oh, I want to make sure I anti-air them with back hard kick as Chun-Li, or I want to be able to do Chun-Li crouch jab, stand medium, crouch medium, bird kick. You know what I mean? Specific goal. And then the second thing I would say about getting better is fighting games are, I see the additional questions. We're getting it. Fighting games are a majority self-taught activity, right? Like, everyone pretty much, anyone who's ever been successful has taught themselves. But there's like a lot of resources, and there's a lot of people to talk to, right? I would recommend like embracing those resources and talking to those people. But just remember that if someone is like nasty, like they're like, oh, why the fuck would you do that, you fucking noob, or whatever, or like if you question someone, like you say, oh, well, what about this or what about that, and they get like tight, it's because they might not be a bad person, they're just self-taught and sensitive about it. Fighting game nerds are fucking sensitive. So if you interact with the community and somebody's like an asshole to you, you know, don't take it to heart. There's always better people in the community. Those are the two things I think about that I experienced when I was a new player. Is like, oh, well, some of these people are kind of nasty, but there's equally amounts of good people to the nasty people. So don't ever be afraid to ask advice. You know what I mean? Like, never be afraid to ask advice. And then when you practice, try to pick something specific. You know what I mean? So like, you know, if you're like, oh, I want to play Chun-Li, I'm gonna practice using her V skill in a combo, V skill 1 or something like that. You know what I mean? Okay, stream times. If you look below the stream, you'll see the schedule. There's also a schedule page on Twitch. I stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, usually till about 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes it's long, sometimes it's short. On Wednesdays, I always do Street Fighter 5, and I do some sort of analysis content. So like, I'll look at a match, or I'll look at like replays from people who hang out in the stream or who are in my Discord, and we like learn together. Like we pretend to be big brain, and like we do analysis and we learn together, and like we get real technical and shit. And then on Wednesdays, I just try to play fighting games in general. There's usually a lot of analysis, sometimes not, and I try to play different games, but it happened today that I ended up playing Street Fighter 5 again. I felt compelled to. And then on Fridays, I just kind of stream whatever. I've been playing Dragon Quest 11. That game is really good. I highly recommend it. Do I watch Dragon Ball? I used to watch Dragon Ball Z a lot, and then when I was a kid, on Toonami, the premiere of Dragon Ball GT was on, but my little brother was watching like some documentary on sharks, and I was like, this is whack, give me the remote. Take the remote from him, and I turned it to Toonami, and he went and told my father that I took the fucking remote from him. So my father banned me from cartoons for a week, right? And I was like, oh, this sucks. I'm going to watch men's Olympic diving for some reason. There's tons of shit I could have watched as a kid that wasn't a cartoon that I enjoyed. But I ended up suffering for like a week watching men's Olympic diving. So I never really pursued Dragon Ball after that. Like, anytime Dragon Ball was on, I was like, whatever. until I was in college and like a bunch of people talking about Dragon Ball Z, and then I went and binge watched the whole thing on like animefreak.tv or something. Like I pirated that shit. So do I fuck with Dragon Ball? Yeah, sorta. I mean, no more or less than anybody else. How am I doing? I'm chilling, but also like suffering. Like if you were to enter a room that was like my soul, you know what I mean? You would hear Linkin Park playing faintly in the distance, right? Like that would be what was going on. Can shimmy. I can shimmy, but I can't stand hard punch on whiff. All you found is medium kick can punish shimmy. What is Poir? Poir is a shapeshifter. Poir can assume any form he wants, man. Yamcha is sick. Yamcha is cool. They did him dirty. Tien is cool. They did him dirty. It's Ken. When you shimmy with Ken, right, there's a couple things you can do. So, firstly, shimmy. Is he as an animal? He's like a cat, right? When you shimmy someone, really what you're doing is you're baiting them. This is a bait, right? This is a bait type action. So you're not necessarily just looking for throw. You're looking to see what happens when you move forward and you move back, right? Like, okay, if I approach you, what do? Do you press a button? Do you sit still? Do you stand up and walk backwards? Do you do throw, right? I got a drip of coffee left. So there's a lot more that goes to it, right? This is not you want to pay attention to when I approach you in this way, right? When I present you with this situation, how do you respond, right? You're looking for their response. So in the future, you can replicate this situation as close to the original way as possible, right? You can say, okay, I'm going to make this situation again. I'm going to present you with the same exact stimulus, and I'm going to see your response. I'm going to try to find a pattern in it, right? So this is a bait, right? If they throw you, right? Or so I'm getting ahead of myself. When you bait them, you want to observe their response so you're ready, right? You're ready. So if I walk up and I go, okay, I did this before. What did he do? And I go, oh, okay, he walked backwards, right? I could do something like walk up, medium kick instead of walking back. But let's just say they throw, right? Like, oh, I walk up and they throw. Now that I've seen they throw, like say they did it once or twice, I can go, okay, I'm going to look further in detail at that. I know when I walk up and I walk back, when I get this position, like I approach this way, they throw. Do they throw right away? Or do they wait and throw? Are they crouching and then do they throw? Do they throw standing up, right? I'm looking to try to find as much detail about like the timing that they do it as possible. That way, when I do it again, right, when I go for it again, I can go, okay, I remember that I walked up. He did the throw. He did it right away. I'm just going to walk up and fierce, right? I'm going to walk up, walk back fierce. Or I'm going to do this right away, right? I'm preparing for the situation. I'm preparing ahead of time by observing their response, right? So when you shimmy someone and you're having trouble with punishing their throw, right? Like let's say Urien does throw here. The reason you're having trouble is because you're not prepared enough, right? I know that sounds a little bit ridiculous, right? That sounds like what, you know, but that's true. You need to be ready for what could possibly come next, right? Because there's like literally almost infinite options, right? Urien, like you or the opponent could do like anything. You could do tons of shit, right? So there's no way you're reacting to all of it, right? There's no way you're reacting to all of those options. You need to be ready for a set few, right? So when you go up to him You need to say, okay, I'm going to do a bait. I'm going to see what he does when I get to this distance, right? And then based on what he does, based on your observation, you go, okay, I think it is likely that he will do this or that, and I will make sure I'm prepared for these things. Now, this is like a mental process that happens like subconsciously and it happens really fast, but you can train it by like, you know, actively thinking about it with the front of your brain. Like you can talk to yourself in your head or talk to yourself out loud like, okay, when I walk up and walk back, I saw that he does throw. Next time I do that, I'm going to be ready for throw. I'm going to try and hit him with hard punch, right? This would be difficult because throw, if you walk up and walk back, the throw is going to have 17 frames of recovery on it, right? So let's just say you only see the end of their throw. Like you only mentally identify like, oh shit, he's throwing. That's a toss, right? You have a limited time to react. So yeah, it's actually difficult. It's actually really hard. You need to be prepared. That's really not a cop-out answer. Like you need to be prepared. And as you play more and more, you begin to understand like common responses to common situations. And as you gain a mastery of your character and like what your character's options are, you'll know what can and can't occur. You know what I mean? Like right here, if I stay down, Urien can toss me, right? If I stay crouched. But if I back up, he can't toss me, right? That's not necessarily obvious like a completely new player. Yeah. I'm not saying you are a completely new player, but you know what I mean, right? Like you need to know what possible outcome of the situation is, right? Like if I do this, or if I do this, he can't throw me, right? But if I do this, he can throw me. You see what I'm saying? So like right here, if I do this, I'm ready for the potential of a throw whiff. If I anticipate the opponent to throw after I press this button, right? You might be like, oh, well, he could back up, he could neutral jump, he could press his own button, he could do X, Y, Z amount of thing. Well, I would try to set up the likelihood of that situation. So I might do something like a frame, like a walk forward, like I might stagger, right? I might do some delayed stagger pressure. So I might do like this, right? I might walk up, throw, right? Now I'm challenging him. I'm challenging him to say, okay, are you going to be able to react or anticipate when I walk forward after my first medium punch? Are you going to be able to handle the throw? What's your response in this situation, right? And all the while I'm observing like, okay, when I do this, how's he going to respond? What's it look like, right? Is he going to contest me? Is he going to try to evade me? Or is he just going to wait me out, right? There's like three general types of defense people play in Street Fighter V. Is they try to interrupt you, they try to get away, they try to evade you, or they try to they just wait you out, right? So I'm looking, I'm like, oh, okay, what is he doing here, right? How can I be ready for what possible option? So a good example is like when I was playing Optimus earlier, he was like never really like waiting me out, right? Like I would never do this and then be able to walk up again. He would always contest, or he would like always move more often than not. Of course there were moments where he was waiting, but more often than not. So I'm in my brain, I'm like, okay, 80% chance he hits jab, 20% chance he backdashes. I'm gonna do something that might cover both of those options. So I do a frame trap, or I would do like this, right? I would do that because if he presses jab, I'll hit him out of it, right? Because he'll reach into my hard punch. I mean my medium punch. I'll clip him, right? I was not reacting to that situation. I was setting that situation up. I was like, okay, now I see that his response is to press jab when I try to walk forward or when I try to run. So I'm going to do this, which would counter that. And then the skill of the game goes, okay, I've countered his counter. Has he caught on? When do I think he's caught on? Right? And I observe his other actions and, use context clues and my game knowledge to tell me like, oh, okay, I think he's caught on now. Let me go back to the other part of my mix-up. Right? So you just have to be ready. It's like, yeah, it's hard to do react to throw. You have to anticipate it. So when you do a shimmy, you have to say, okay, what am I going to be ready for? And then you pick whatever you're ready for. And the way to find out what you want to be ready for is you have to experiment. You have to present the opponent a set of information. You have to present them a stimulus, right? So you say, oh, look at this situation. And then you observe their response and you try to see if there's a pattern, right? So you repeat it a couple times, as like exacting as you can. Say, oh, okay, I see a pattern here. Let me try to exploit this pattern, Yo, shout outs to Kev. Kevin the cat is in the room right now. He's actually laying down. He's got like a little cardboard thing. He's chilling. I don't want to bother him. I feel like I bother him a lot. Yeah, I know that's like a convoluted and like very long-winded answer, but the short of it is like you need to be ready to some extent. It's actually just difficult to react to shit, right? Interesting. Ken has a couple options to throw bait. Ken is unique in the fact that he has a jab wait. Let me find it. He has a pseudo jab wait. I'm about to pull the I'm about to pull the real, like the shitty college professor who just puts on videos. I made this video. I'm just gonna sit here and we're just gonna play it. We're just gonna play it. This is another option you have to throw bait people as Ken. In Season 1 of Street Fighter V, many characters had light normals that on block would push them just far enough away to be out of the throw range for the majority of the cast. But these normals would also not push them so far away as to remove the threat of a tick throw. The pushback on these light normals was perfect for performing a jab wait or a no shimmy shimmy mix-up on the opponent. Between Season 1 and now, the majority of the light normals which had this ideal pushback were adjusted such that it removed the jab-wait mix-up as a possibility. Ken used to perform this mix-up with his crouching light punch. However, just like all of the other characters, his crouching light punch was adjusted such that it prevents this mix-up from being possible. In Season 4, Ken's standing light punch has some strange properties. After a block stand light punch, he cannot throw the opponent without moving forward first. However, if he remains neutral, the opponent can still throw him. If Ken attempts to tech this throw, it causes both throws to whiff. If Ken takes no action after a standing light, his hurtbox will linger forward for a moment before snapping back to normal. This is what enables his opponent to throw him without Ken being able to throw back. When Ken attempts to tech, the throws whiff because performing an action causes Ken's hurtboxes to reset to normal and draw back immediately instead of staying forward. This oddity with standing light punch enables Ken to perform a pseudo jab wait mix-up by performing a standing light punch and then immediately crouching. It leaves Ken in the perfect range for micro walk throw to be a threat, and for him to be able to whiff punish an opponent's attempt to throw. This works on Abigail, Akuma, Alex, Blanca, Boxer, Cammy, Chun-Li, Cody, Ed, Guile, Ibuki, Juri, Kage, Ken, Laura, Nakali, Rashid, Ryu, Sakura, Zangief, Old Zeku, and Young Zeku. This does not work on... It doesn't work on everybody else. It doesn't work on anybody that wasn't on that list. The video's over. You want to watch the rest of it? You gotta Google it. DMCA from me to me. You're not wrong. Actually, I could do that. I'm not even kidding. I literally could. Yeah. So Ken has like some options, right? You can do this, you can do this, right? But the main thing is like you are in control of your character, and when you're at advantage, right? When you're the one to act first, when you take the initiative, you're the one to act first, and you put yourself at frame advantage, right? You kind of know what's gonna happen, right? Like, you know, like, okay, if I do jab and then I crouch, I know that throws will whiff, right? So I'm looking for certain options here, right? Or like, if I do jab and crouch, I know that, you know, he can't hit me with a low attack, so I'm not worried about low attack. I'm just looking for other options, right? You really need to be ready. But being ready isn't like, I'm fucking ready for throw. It's not really that hardcore, you know? You just get familiar with like what is a possible outcome of the situation. And you'll know because you've been in those situations before, and you're the one who started that situation. How do you get the hitboxes to show up? Okay, so I'm using a program. I'm using a technically, I guess you could call it a mod. It's called Frame Trapped Hitbox Viewer. You can Google it. FTV Hitbox Viewer, or you could just type in Street Fighter V Hitbox Viewer, and it has a bunch of features that's really good. It lets you like slow the game down in slow motion. It lets you pause the game. It lets you know like the frame advantage of knockdowns and stuff. It has all these crazy settings that like let you get really advanced. All right.
70.
All right.
Minus 12. Minus 12. 1. 1. Minus 11.
Right. It shows you all this stuff. It's really useful. It's not very hard to set up, but you just got to follow the instructions, right? So you go to Frame Trap Hitbox Viewer, and you look at it, and there'll be like, it's like 3-step instructions or something, and just follow them, run the program as administrator. It should work perfectly fine. Now I will tell you that once you turn it on, right? If you want to turn it off, you gotta go and restart Street Fighter, because if I click this, the game will crash. Also, do not ever run this program and play the game online, because you will unintentionally grief your opponents. You will cause them to lag. This is only for looking at replays, and only for using in training mode offline. Yeah. Like a no shimmy shimmy just means you have a normal attack that puts you out of throw range, right? But you can threaten walk up throw, right? So like right here for Ken, I can't throw him, but I can micro walk. I can take a tiny, almost imperceptible step and toss him, right? But if I do this, he can't throw me, right? Or if it was a character that was on that list, he couldn't throw me. Now, there are characters that don't need to crouch, right? Like they can, like Ken used to be able to just do this. So essentially, you give your opponent more of a difficult situation because there's no tell, right? There's no tell that leads up to this. You know what I mean? So like, for example, if the opponent sees this and they see me crouch, they might be able to recognize like, oh, when he does jab and then he crouches, then he's gonna throw bait me. I can't throw him, right? It informs them as to like what to expect next. Like, oh, okay, so he's gonna hit me with a normal or something like that. He's probably not gonna walk up. I've seen this before, right? The same thing is like, if you do this, right, and then I run, the opponent can watch me run up to them and be like, oh, okay, this means that he's probably going to do a meaty attack, or he's going to attempt to pressure me, right? Because I'm giving them a tell. Like, obviously, this is really apparent that I want to get close and maybe pressure again, but it's the same thing with these small actions, right? These fine details, these little tiny details, you can use them to also figure out what the opponent is likely to do next. It's all about pattern recognition. And the skill and like the fun part of the game, the confusing, difficult part of the game is figuring out when they figured out what you figured out. You know. I've seen some Ken online do light Shoryuken on block. If they punish, you do another Shoryuken. Yeah, this is a classic, right? So the thing is this is punishable, but you need to be fat. Like, so this has a fast startup. So this starts up in 3 frames. This starts up in 3 frames, and it has a big recovery. It's very unsafe on block. But if you fail to punish it, if you're slow, right? If you're slow, they'll hit you with this again, right? So the thing is either to not miss your crush counter option, or to, you know, just let it go, right? If again, like if you think they're just gonna while out, just let it go. You'll get another chance, right? This is like an advanced, I guess, like an idea that doesn't really get super potent unless until you become like a very advanced player. Is you don't, well, not even, like maybe like an intermediate player, right? Like once you have full control of your character and your character only does things that you intend them to do, you do not need to damage the opponent to be put in a winning position, right? You can get yourself into a position that gives you a better chance of getting a good situation, right? So let's say, for example, Ken is doing DP, right? And you're like, fuck, I'm having so much trouble punishing that first DP, right? If he whiffs DP, you're not really in big trouble, are you? Right? Like, you have a chance to punish him. You have the opportunity, and if you're quick enough, you can take it. But do you need to take that opportunity to win? How many more opportunities are you going to get? Right? There's a lot of things like that, and that becomes more and more relevant. It's like picking what hill you're gonna die on, picking what actions you're willing to take and what you're willing to worry about. You know what I mean? So if Ken is DP, you know, you see him do it a couple times, you don't need to like always punish the opponent right away to get yourself in a good position, because you know if he DPs again, right, now you're like, oh, I can punish that one. Or you know, maybe you just, like, you don't need to do the optimal combo. If you know he's going to DP on wake up, you could just watch, crouch, and block, and then you get yourself in a good situation, right? You want to maximize your chances of having winning interactions. And that doesn't always necessarily mean you have to punish them right away. So if someone's going crazy and it's hard for you to react because of online lag, or you're just having a slow day, you can always kind of like curtail your strategy. Be like, oh, okay, I see he's doing that, but I don't need to go crazy right away because I might be winning in other areas of the match, something like that, right? You love to use jump EX Hurricane Kick. Can you bait a cross up with EX Hurricane Kick? So this move, convention, like you can't get this move to cross up, right? Like you're not gonna get the cross up notification. This move is generally really unsafe and it's expensive, right? The only time you want to use this move is like if you're very confident it's gonna hit. I would treat doing this move in the same way you treat doing this move, right? Because this is slower than a normal jump, and it costs 1 EX bar, and it's not it's not very plus on blocks, so you don't get very rewarded for touching them, right? You really only get rewarded for hitting them. Then you can do a combo like this or something, right? So this move, I would be careful spamming this move a lot, because it's actually, it's it costs a lot, it's really slow, it's really vulnerable, it's not very it's not very good on block, and it costs an EX bar, right? There's just better things to spend your EX bar on. Punishing DPs, is there an easy way to know how negative they are after they land? No, but there's generally 2 types of characters, right? And you just have to basically remember which one is which. It's like fucking timetables. There's 2 types of characters. There's characters that you can neutral jump punish, and there's characters that you can't neutral jump punish, right? So like, for example, Ken and Akuma, you can neutral jump punish, right? For Ryu, you can't neutral jump punish, I think. There's just 2 camps. You just have to remember. Usually, a good way to tell is the DP has like multiple hits. Like it has like a bunch of hits. You could usually neutral jump with them. So the idea is like, okay, I'm blocking this. I hold up. I get more damage for neutral jumping. Most of the time, if you do a crush counter attack to someone who did an uppercut, like Ken, you're getting less damage than you would do if you did a jump in. Generally, jump in attacks are going to do more damage than crush counter attacks, because when you hit someone with a crush counter, when you hit someone with a crush counter, it scales your combo, right? So like, you know how the more hits in a combo I do, the less damage the next hit will do, right? It scales it by like a %. It tells you in the training mode. So we look, it says damage, stun, combo, damage scaling, right? So like the first 2 hits are 100, but then the third hit is 90, right? The next hit will be 80, then 70, then 60, right? Crush counter adds scaling, right? So if I do this, I'm scaling, right? I'm already at 80. I skip 90, right? So that's the third hit will be 90. This scales me by 20%. So it's always better to do this. And it's just, you just gotta remember which characters who do DP will be neutral jump punishable or not. Right, Ken is one of them. I think Cammy, Ryu, I think they're not. Falk, Ed, I don't think are. There's not really an easy way to go about it. It's just like memory. Like you just have to memorize them. Look at the roster. Training. Yeah, basically usually if their DP has multiple hits, you can punish them. So like Ken, Akuma, Chun-Li, you know. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Mango Man. I see you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate your questions. Thanks for hanging out. I think Kage, right? But like not Ibuki, not Ryu, not Karen. Anyway, on that note, that is actually it for me as well. I appreciate all you guys hanging out. It is now 5:30 in the afternoon, and boy, did we play some net play. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for surviving. Holy crap. Y'all survived. Some of us didn't make it, but the ones who did, we found the end of the stream. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyway, I stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes it's long, sometimes it's short. Wednesdays, we do Street Fighter V analysis stuff. Thursdays, it's just fighting games. We still pretend to be big brains, but who knows. Also, Fridays, it's just like random stuff. I'm doing a thing with my hands that you can't see. I really appreciate everybody hanging out. Good games to everybody I played against today. Even if it sounded like I was grumbly, I really appreciate playing games with you guys. I mean it. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for your questions. I hope you have the best possible Thursday you could possibly have. Or Friday, if you're from the future somewhere. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.